Hello, chat. How's it going? So, about the Nintendo Direct. A lot of good shit in there. I'm gonna need to recalibrate my model. Hang on. I don't know why it's like stuck in frown. That's not even tracking my mouse. What? I think sometimes it thinks my microphone's in my mouth. With the positioning that I put the camera in, it's like lower. So I think that's why like half the time it ends up like open. But yeah, my Nintendo Direct was fire, dude. I was considering doing a reaction to it, but maybe next time. Maybe next time there's game shit. Fish I'm eating real quick. So you may be wondering why we're starting a little later today. And that's because I had a chiropractor appointment a little on the later side. Essentially, I didn't get to sit back down at my desk until I normally start stream. So that is why. Currently eating a Caesar pasta salad. So good. I suppose I could throw on the story time. We got story time to listen to, so. Joke's on you, I'm eating right now. Oh, Sumi, look at the time. Have you eaten properly? Or are you stuffed? It's so cute. I've never heard a performance like that before of you. If it's you, Sumi, it must sound delightful. You're so silly. I'm digesting my meal right now, and I'm hoping to invite you along for a walk. The midday sunshine is lovely. Come on, try it. You'll see how comfy it feels. It's very nice out today. Very windy, though. Fucking windy as fuck right now. Okay. Yeah, I was wondering if we're gonna knock the give me the lore on the boy. Spill the tea, sis.
Before meeting death, the scholar already composed his own epitaph.
This person's name was seldom mentioned by others. Incomplete, just like his fate.
Oh.
He would sweep his own grave at the beginning of every month of reaping, staring long and hard at his stained hands. Hands that never seek the benediction of gods, accepting only the tricks and plots his brain presents.
I thought for a second the microphone.
Keep your distance from that blasphemous one, lest misfortune follows you like a shadow.
People warned each other thus before his lectern. In those rumors, the scholar's hubris looms foul and vile. He dares to proclaim ascendancy over gods and defy the Titan's will. But the one shouldering such slander pays little heed. His lonesome figure stands aloof, for he always believed that gods are no greater than mortal beings such as he. Grove of Epiphany, the paradise of the wise, yet harbors one shouldering the name of a fool. He calls himself a clear-headed teacher leading lost students, yet he rarely guides or teaches, apart from gifting a single saying. Yet, for the rest of the student's life, that saying often proves to be more valuable than gold. Pupils often praise his words as divine utterances, to which the teacher replies with sharp retort. Apart from destiny, he seems able to decipher all laws. And now, even destiny may also be within his grasp. It was not so in the beginning, as he silently recalls the past under leafy shade.
Faced with a god's edict, even I cannot resist.
With no guidance given, he reaches enlightenment for the first time.
Yet, I sincerely believe this is not to be my destiny.
That became the cause of the blasphemy.
Miracles are the most conceited actions of gods. They are God's denial of humanity via might. Magic tricks are the most articulate rebuttal. They are humanity's imitation of godhood via intellect.
He habitually describes the feats of mankind as magic tricks, proving that the
How very
enlightened
him.
can step beyond the boundaries of reason. But magic tricks cannot afford to fail, even after 1,000,000 times. And for that, the blasphemous co-conspires
There we go.
with God,
Let's try to get cozy.
using
Cozy
the
for story
final
time.
trick. They wish to create a miracle to end all miracles.
Fun. Pretty interesting that he's like kind of like Hangman Tarot type vibes. Oh, is this the story of the new companion? The one that looks like a scholar of some kind? Grow up, boy. I have no idea what that means, but you're trying to make me laugh, right? It's magical boy. I'll just play along. Oh, right. I just remembered that one is a magician. On top of the flame chase journey, he always seemed opposed. Perhaps he's because he didn't believe in the processing. Everything in this world is false except me. Very interesting that you should say that with my theory. Anyway, time for a quiz, Sumi. What do you think of the relationship between an accent and us? I don't know. We have only really just met, so. Kindred spirits? Well, I suppose you could say that. But the ideologies are completely different. When it comes to the stubbornness, he is strikingly similar to the other heroes. Aglaya even permits the Chrysos heirs to study under Anaxa. A good rival is a good friend. Everyone probably can agree on that, at least. But we're different. We're the best partners when we work together. So cute. I didn't know that there were little conversations after those. I will keep that in mind for the future. Heroes, give me the fucking stellar aid. Anyway. Story time of a different variety.
Oh, he looks like he's been well.
Ah, long time no see. I've heard about what happened from Finan. You've been through a lot.
Just a little bit. Miss you so much, my dearest friend.
It seems you took things pretty hard.
What were you doing while I was gone?
I was organizing logs. I also asked Hyacinth for some research material from the Grove.
Yeah.
I discovered something interesting. Do you remember that Emphorius' sky was sealed away by a titan? Aquila's presence keeps this world isolated from the rest of the world beyond the sky.
Yes.
It seems Hyacinth's ancestors were the sky priests who worshipped Aquila. Perhaps she can give us more clues to find a way back to the Astral Express. Nothing out of the ordinary happened in the Holy City in the past few days.
Very good.
I didn't have to talk to anyone either. It was kind of nice.
Got to be
spending time
antisocial
alone.
for a little bit. That's my boy. I love him. I should have stayed and organized documents with you.
I'm afraid you'd probably find the task of organizing just as awful.
Yeah, Trailblazer's a little
You look
too,
tired. You should
ADHD.
get some sleep before we set off tomorrow. Oh, by the way, I heard some rumors. If you're going to wander around, I suggest avoiding the hot bath.
Oh, yeah? Treeby, okay.
Trianne?
What's wrong? Is there trouble at the Grove?
Yes, I sensed something. It was fleeting, but very strong. It feels like they're in some big trouble. Trianne used the Century Gate again.
Nah,
Can you see what's actually
that
happening?
instance.
No, it's fuzzy like always. But the enemy's aura has disappeared. Maybe they've moved to a safe place?
Oh,
Let's hope that it's just a false alarm. We should place our trust in him and Casterus, teacher. They will keep Trianne safe.
of course.
Peggy, you're talking like we're little kids. One day, Trianne will reach her limit, and Treeby will take on the role of gatekeeper from her. We are all aware of that.
Oh,
I am just a little concerned about her state of mind. Trianne was already unable to speak, even in short sentences when they left. We want to say a proper goodbye at the very least.
oh.
I will pray with you.
Thanks. And Aggie, it looks like we will need you to come with us to the baths this time to unwind. It feels like neither of us have laughed for a long while.
Oh, baby.
It's time to head out with the west wind!
All right.
Here we go. Time to be small. For the plot. Luckily, I already had
Really hot and
had them in my
Has it always been like this? Is someone injured over there?
What's going on?
wow.
What happened here?
Watch out! Watch out! For the Kremnoan! Kremnoan? This is their doing?
Aggie, now's not the time to dwell on that. Let's help the injured people first.
A little delusional.
Excuse me, coming through. Oh, you two are here as well. That's a relief.
God, Tyson's so cute.
What is involved? What in the world happened here?
I actually just came to relax. But as soon as I got here, I saw all these people lying on the ground. I've examined them, and they don't seem to be seriously ill. It feels like they've just spent too much time in the hot water.
I get that. You be in the hot tub too long, you
individuals
fucking
fainting
get dizzy as
simultaneously from
fuck.
the hot pool steam? Where is the manager of the baths?
He disappeared, and no one knows where he's gone to. Some people have been
Lifeguard
saying that the
gone.
Kremnoans are behind this. Lady Aglaya, what do you think about this?
Let these people rest. The two of you, please come with me.
Becky.
Have you thought of something, Aggie?
Yes. While their intentions elude me, it's time to bring this farce to a close.
No. Okay.
I heard it's the Kremnoan.
Oh, this many people?
Damn.
Who in the world did this?
This is all you can do, huh? Pitiable deliverer.
Oh no. Were they doing fucking competition?
Even Snowy!
These goobers.
The culprit. The culprit is Mirzam.
Oh yeah?
Oh,
Dee, what did you do to everybody?
He just turned up the heat a little bit too much, didn't he?
It's just another duel where I claimed victory.
Duel?
Fucking goblin. I
As I
love them.
expected. On the surface, these two are the mightiest warriors in the Holy City, but they're still impulsive youths at heart.
I love them. They're so stupid.
Speak up, Mighty. Tell us exactly what kind of foolishness you and Finan indulged in this time.
Who could withstand the heat the most? Some time ago. I like that these are in parentheses. These are not gonna come out the same as when I say them. Is your recovery coming along, my friend?
No, none of those sound right.
Yeah. He has trouble expressing his feelings. It's so cute.
Forget it.
I love him. You're still alive and kicking, Deliverer.
Am I seeing things? Is the magnificent deliverer finally deigning to step outside?
He's so adorable. Oh my god.
What kind of response is that?
nothing. I was just imitating your usual response.
Yeah?
I don't feel anything special from you. Have you passed the demigod trial?
The ritual hasn't reopened yet. In case you forgot, it hasn't been that long since I pulled you out of the trial.
I didn't forget.
Then, you're welcome.
In twilight's last gleam, Makima stands bold. Her walls sturdy, tales untold. Dreaming of her fruitful gardens, pilgrims arrive
Oh
from
yeah, he's
distant
troubled.
lands.
He's still very troubled.
Figs and
poor
olives,
boy.
oh so grand. Yet little do they know that they will step into flames, fuel to the fire, a burning brand.
What are you playing at this time?
I just felt like reciting a few lines of poetry.
Uh-huh.
Surely the Crown Prince of Kremnos knows how to appreciate poetry, right?
Kremnoans steer clear of such weak literature.
A weak literature?
But my
Damn.
library doesn't lack collections of this kind.
These lines express the poet's yearning for their home, just as Akama is distant from many people's homes.
I know how to interpret poetry, Haikis.
There's no point in pretending to be profound, my friend. Thank you for helping me out when I was in a tight spot, but it seems to me that you aren't prepared for the trial either.
Don't compare your situation with mine. My people are still relying on me. I can't ascend to godhood on my own, without first resolving their issues.
Buddy, that's a losing battle.
Are you suggesting that you, the mighty
Just saying.
Mightimos, and the heir to the throne of
They're always
Kremnos
gonna
wish
have
to
issues.
defy tradition that has endured
That's just
among
society.
your people for millennia?
Grumpy.
I'm still thinking about what I should do.
Never mind. It's probably not my place to offer you counsel. An idea does strike me, though.
Go ahead. Let's see what terrible ideas you've come up with this time.
Maybe we both need to relieve some stress. Come, Mightimos. Let's recommence our previous competition. This time, we'll see who can stay in the super hot bath for longer.
Yep, that's what I thought. Fucking goobers.
What? Are you chickening out?
The phrase chickening out does not exist in the Kremnoan language. I just find the situation
I love
absurd.
these idiots so much, dude.
All-knowing historian, are you not
sweet
aware
little
that we
himbos.
Kremnoans use boiling
God.
water from sword forging for our baths? Looks like I'll have to teach you some royal etiquette today.
And thus,
Men getting hot and sweaty.
unprecedented sauna battle commences! With unparalleled resolve, the two warriors' determination even alters the very hue of the steam.
Next time, boys,
Flames
can
intertwine
you
with scalding vapor,
pick out
reaching
everybody
toward
else
the
in
heavens,
the fucking bath?
shrouding the
Thanks.
sky in the
So we
sun.
don't have a
The
repeat of
spectacle is
this.
so magnificent
Oh
that
my
none
God.
dare gaze upon it directly. Since we can't see what's happening in the competition, why don't I regale you with a tale of kings to pass the time? Do you recall the legend of the Gorgo lion mentioned by a certain veteran? The central figure, the main character,
Wait.
was not the sole sovereign of that land. An oryx stood as its formidable rival. Long before the dawn of Era Chrysia, the two beasts started their timeless battle on the plains of Tritos. The lion regarded the oryx as its food, while the oryx perceived the lion as a scornful, oppressive, and challenging barrier that it swore to topple with its antlers.
Goddamn.
For tens of thousands of years, without respite, the two creatures thus continued their relentless pursuit and rivalry.
Sounds a little familiar, don't it? Oh my.
It fixated on its rival's fleeing form in the chase.
Oh yeah? This is so gay. Oh my god.
It set its sights on the other's neck.
This might be the gayest thing that they've done since the one animation of Black Swan and Acheron. Damn.
It had nowhere to escape. On the land of Amphorius, some lives meet their end at dusk, some at dawn,
I love this.
and yet others
Happy
are
Pride.
fated to perish under the blistering sun at noon. And at last, the most scorching moment of the day descended upon them. The formidable hand of fate heeded their call and arrived!
Yeah.
My lords, would you like me to reduce the temperature a little?
What? You're chickening out already?
Get lost.
Are you asking me to get lost, or...?
Yes. The answer is both.
Do whatever you want.
I love this.
Please, forgive
They
my
didn't need to go into
presumptuousness,
this
my
much
lords.
detail for this, but I'm so glad that they did. It's so good.
What a spectacle of folly.
Yep.
This is what you get for daring to challenge a Kremnoan without understanding your own place.
What I'm saying is, your little game dragged down quite a few innocent souls alongside you.
We will personally escort back home the customers left awestruck by our formidable presence.
This isn't fair. You're wearing way less than I am.
I mean, you could have stripped too, bud.
Is this
Just
the
saying.
latest trend now? Getting into the baths while dressed in full armor?
Don't worry about it.
Don't look at me like that. It was he who challenged me. There is no word for flee in the Kremnoan language.
Very well. Let us bring this farce to a close, shall we? Warriors, it is time to get moving.
I love that this is also not the first time they've done this. They're so gay for each other, dude. I fucking love it. Narrowly triumphed a stunning 27-25 victory in terms of number.
Alas,
Oh
the
my
flame
God.
chase journey is destined to be a lengthy one, replete with obstacles.
Obstacles of idiocy.
But thanks to those two, all the gloom has vanished into thin air.
Very
We just
true.
had quite the commotion. It's not every day we find the Marmorial Palace this serene.
I love that though.
Shall we
It's
continue
so
with
funny.
our previous plans? Hyacinth, would you care to join us?
Such an empty bath is indeed a rare sight. I was looking forward to unwinding after work. I'd be delighted to accept your invitation, Lady Treeby.
How about we go to the biggest bath? It's a blessing to the past. We'll pass it on as fast as we can. Let's go.
Eat.
And Trinan, which one of you likes such sour stuff? It's a letter to the future. Watch, we'll deliver it as fast as we can. Let's go.
They're so cute. Anyway. Sorry, it was the and other stuff. Anyway, bath time.
Let me check. The water temperature feels just perfect.
Yippee!
So, how is the feeling of having the entire bath to yourselves?
It's so good.
But Lady Treeby,
Cute.
aren't you going to soak in the bath with us?
We will have to pass. After all, we've become children.
Please understand that she can no longer endure the heat of this pool due to the blessings of Yanis.
Damn.
Oh,
Are you curious about us, Hyacinth?
I am, but something tells me that it might be better to change the topic.
Don't get all nervous. It's not something we can't discuss. The truth is, a long, long time ago, we were a mature adult just like Aggie. Then, because of reasons, we inherited Yanis's divinity and gained the power of passage. And in return, the price we had to pay was the splitting of our soul.
Each opening of the Century Gate intensifies the strain on Treeby and the others. They are gradually regressing towards infancy, both in body and mind.
Damn.
We don't know what awaits us at the end either, but anyway, that's why we've turned into children.
In that case, when you opened that giant sentry gate above Akuma during the battle against Nikador...
Well, there's no way around it. We all know that the flame chase journey won't be a smooth ride.
Maybe we can find a way to fix it. The primary research focus of Noosporists is the soul. We explore its depletion and methods to restore dispersed souls. As long as research continues, there might be a breakthrough that can help.
Probably.
We will do everything we can.
So your first reaction is in fact denial. You're indeed an Access student. I look forward to your good news, Hyacinth.
Now there's another reason to look forward to tomorrow.
No.
Lady Treeby, what's wrong?
Oh no.
Something's off. It's that strong feeling again.
No.
Is it Trian? Wait, no. It's not Trian this time.
Oh.
It's Trinan. Trinan is a danger.
Where did Trinan go?
I win this round of escorting the bathers home.
Okay, boys.
How does one contender alone make a valid competition?
Offering a compliment or two wouldn't be the end of you, you know.
Haikas.
What is that word? Is that your native tongue?
It means hyena. I'm likening you to a weak hyena. By the way, you emphasize the completely wrong syllable.
Though we've been acquainted
They're
for
so
some
cute.
time,
I love them.
rarely heard you talk in the ancient tongue of Kremnos.
It's because I'm not exactly a master at it either. I can listen and read just fine, but when it comes to writing...
You can write?
You speak as if you don't have a brain.
That was in jest. I understand. After all, you spent all your childhood wandering far from home.
Worry about yourself first, deliverer. You also never mention your hometown.
Appreciate the
apart from when
food.
you need to introduce yourself.
Well, it's because there isn't much to say. Ides Elysiae is simply a tiny village that disappeared many years ago in the flames of war. The only times I get to see it are in my dreams, and in
that fucking trial.
And in the trial
Yeah.
from Lance of Fury.
I knew it.
Yes, I saw it all. Ides Elysiae ablaze with everyone. My family, friends, and my
Greatest
kin.
fears.
Lying in a sea of flames.
No.
A blood-red half-sun hung in the sky. Just like on that day. And before my eyes, that murderer killed Cyrene.
Oh.
But I saw its form this time. A black cloak an eerie mask, and a broken giant sword that carried an ominous aura. I fought it in the trial. But even though I've been fighting, improving, and resolutely getting stronger all this time, I still couldn't defeat it.
You were blinded by hatred and almost lost yourself
you
in
gotta
that
focus.
That's right.
The hatred has to be a
And
weapon,
that's why
not an
I am
impairment.
truly thankful to you, Mighty Mouse.
You finally picked up some manners. Better late than never.
Then what about you, Mighty? What did you see in that trial? What do you fear?
Well,
There is no word for fear in the Kremnoan language.
doesn't mean you don't feel it.
I'm getting the feeling that your language has no words at all.
But to answer your question, I saw Akuma in the trial. As well as... my old comrades.
Oh,
Hephaestion. Perdiccas. Ionius. Ptolemy. And Possesta. Ever since I returned from the Sea of Souls, these 5 have been by my side. We faced life and death together during our days in exile. Those 10 years were arduous, yet filled with moments worth treasuring. Each night, we would gather by the campfire, savoring honey brews and singing our hearts out. The wind in the wilds of Amphorius smelled like rust. Hephaestion would always tease me about adding goat milk to the honey brew, claiming I ruined the blood-red color of the drink. He had a scrawny figure, but was a relentless force on the battlefield, dispatching foes without so much as a blink.
I love this art. It's really pretty.
Perdiccas was an expert in concocting medicines, delving into all those strange folk remedies. Ionius was a swift runner and our most reliable messenger. Ptolemy was a real bookworm, always spouting off in chapters and verses. When we left Kremnos, he made off with a stack of ancient tomes from the Grand Library. Not like it mattered, as my family owns the library. And then there was Possesta. He was the silent type, but a truly masterful musician.
This is the first time I've heard you mention these 5, and their names.
They died on the battlefield before the Kremnoan detachment managed to join Akuma.
Oh,
Perdiccas was the first to go. He was shot in the stomach by a poisonous arrow from the people of Ladon in the 2nd month of cultivation. In the end, his remedies mended all but himself.
oh.
Mighty Mouse, do not mourn. I have achieved honor by bestowing a noble death upon the enemy.
Leonius died in the 5th winter. Idonia's snowstorm lasted 3 full months. On the night of the fiercest storm, our foes launched their assault.
Idonia. Is that the city Castorus used to live in?
Yes. Those zealots were as fearless as Kremnoans in the face of death, but they lacked respect for honor. They cornered us in a bottomless swamp. Leonius covered for our retreat. They cut his legs off.
Damn.
He vanished into the mire of a foreign land, his body never to be recovered.
That's tough. Dude.
This is perfect. Mighty Mouse, I can finally deliver the news of you ascending the throne to the Netherrealm.
Oh.
20 dusks later, we finally breached the walls of Idonia and entertained the tyrant's plea for peace. However, the rebels refused to surrender and set up an ambush within the city. Ptolemy and his cavalry met their end before they could even relish our triumph. Those obelisks that collapsed after being set on fire became their final resting place.
Damn.
My Deimos, please tell my family. It was not cunning schemes that vanquished Ptolemy, but the immense weight of Amphorius' entire history.
No.
Then, it was Pacesta. He lured the enemies into the city of Aeneonis with his melodies, buying us invaluable time. Our enemies, consumed by indignation when they discovered the trick, set the entire city and my soldiers on fire.
Damn.
His final words were recorded on a small clay tablet, fractured by the flames.
No.
My Deimos, don the crown.
And at last, my most trusted friend, Hephaestion. He was supposed to stand by my side through it all. But a sudden relapse of his illness hit him on the eve of my duel against my father.
No.
He hid his condition from me.
How
By the
unfortunate.
time I returned victorious, he had but a breath left in him.
A Kremnoan, dying on a sick bed. I would be a laughingstock to everyone.
Hephaestion, my dear friend. Spare your strength. I'll go get a physician.
No need. Even if Perdiccas were here, he couldn't stop destiny from taking me away.
I'm sure once he fell, that's when he started getting away.
That can take you away.
My Deimos, our king, do not shed tears for me. It's not befitting of your status. Farewell, my dear friend. You must
Sad.
lead us back home.
What a grave trial indeed. Now I understand why you see immortality as a defect, or even a curse.
Yeah.
My father threw me into the Sea of Souls to break the wheel of karma. But little did he realize it would grant me an immortal body and summon a fated revenge on his head. Following his
He
demise,
deserved it.
I considered leading my people back to our homeland. Kremnos had already turned it into a wasteland. Only darkness and insanity thrived there.
Yeah.
Against the dissent of many, Krateros included, I made the Kremnoan detachment stay in Akama. But I know that their glory will never be doused out. The instant of strife shall inevitably arrive.
If you take over Nikador, then you must begin the journey back to your homeland. So, you hesitate because you think leaving your people in the Holy City is a better choice?
Probably.
I don't know. But I
It's
have
definitely
never been
safer.
crowned. And those 5 were never endowed with any titles. None is aware of their glory.
No,
Your
bud.
predicament is truly complicated. I don't know how I can give you any useful advice. Maybe you could seek counsel from more people, such as the Grand Craftsman. Cartonis' people seem to have been through comparable dilemmas.
True.
And that teacher of yours, Krateros?
Fuck that guy.
Dee, we've got a big problem! Big problem!
Lady Triby, what's making you so flustered?
Hurry up and go save Trina! She
Save the baby.
got abducted by Krateros!
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Krateros! What's going on?
Beat his ass.
Mighty Mos.
He trying to become Strife instead.
It seems I was the one who exposed my vulnerabilities first.
Bastard.
Aglaya, I demand an explanation.
This man abducted Trinan by force and forced her to bring him to the vortex of Genesis. He then brazenly stepped into the trial of the Lance of Fury, and naturally failed.
Is she telling the truth? Why did you do that?
Because I don't want to wait anymore. Your hesitation made me desperate.
Douchebag. Oh my god.
If you want to run away from your destiny to become king, then keep running. Someone will eventually stand up and fill in the gap left
It's
by
not gonna
strife.
be you, bitch.
Then they will lead our people home.
He's such a dick.
Age has blinded you, teacher. Can't you see that I'm hesitating because of this very recklessness seared into your blood?
Crateros, do you truly believe you're worthy of entering the trial? To blaspheme against the prophecy? Does the mission we Chrysos heirs bear seem like child's play to you?
Do you know how the Kremnoans see you, Aglaya? You're a hypocrite and a megalomaniac. The prophecy of Genesis and the Flame Chase journey are just excuses for you to seize power.
It's not what she's about.
Silence, Crateros.
It may seem like that, but she's doing so much just to keep
Are you defending
Chrysos
this woman,
heirs
Mighty Most?
safe.
How many wars did people
She
start
has to take
because of
that
her
role.
and her so-called prophecy?
Doesn't mean
How
she
many
wants
cities
to.
fell in the past millennium? Their people massacring each other. Even if this so-called Genesis really exists, will there be a place for the Kremnoans in that new world?
Are you done talking? By agreement between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders, those who trespass upon the Vortex of Genesis need not be tried by the Council. I am allowed to pass judgment alone.
Fuck him up, Aglaya.
Crateros, your actions are unforgivable. I hereby sentence you.
Aggie, wait! We have a proposal! Someone has to resolve this conflict between the cities.
Yeah.
Lord Crateros did not use violence to harm us. We can sense that his anxiety stems from his concern for his people's future. Please, Aglaya,
You
hear us
didn't
out
have to be
first.
such a douchebag about it. Oh.
I'm listening.
I'm sorry, Lord Crateros. We were so preoccupied with deciphering the fragments of prophecy that we neglected those of you not favored by its message. Your accusations were harsh, but justified. We wish to earn your trust and those of the Kremnoans. I think the best way to do that is to take you to witness the source of the prophecy for yourself.
How are you going to show me something that has no form?
You've heard about that Outlander, right? He has somehow made a connection with Orynyx and can completely replicate scenes from the past.
Pretty true.
We will ask for his aid. Tomorrow, at the Abyss of Fate in the Temple of Yanisopolis, we will show you everything from that distant memory, Crateros.
Okay.
A fair proposal. I accept.
That's one way to work around it.
You will be stripped of your freedom. That is my one condition, and I will brook no argument.
You tell him, Aglaya.
It is not the first time I've been made someone else's prisoner. Do as you please.
You fucking deserve
demigod.
it, bitch. My
Teacher.
God.
Why did you do this?
Forgive me, young master. But I just cannot wait any
Impatient and
longer.
far too prideful.
Ever since your father died, our people and I,
I
have
couldn't
been
tell
waiting
you
for
where
a
I'm
day
at.
to revive Kremnos.
You would know better than I.
Placed all of our hopes in you.
I'm very early in Emborius' story, so.
This obsession for returning home has become a sickness for our people. Wise as you are, I refuse to believe that
I've been relatively spoiler-free for the majority of
You have
these.
a clear head, which is why you're also incomparably alone.
I know a few things, but not much.
A smart person can only choose to tangle himself with the mundane of this world. If you're truly capable of leading our people beyond this blood-stained fate, then prove it to me once more, Mighty Mos.
I wish I hadn't fallen so far behind, because this story is so good.
A fierce fighter.
Damn. Oh, that art is hot. I love that. Ooh, delicious.
Fulfill your duty as the victor.
It should have been me.
And tell me your name. I seek an honorable death from you.
As if you have any honor. Listen closely.
Very nice. Yeah, I started watching somebody stream from the very beginning because they were just starting it, and I'm remembering so much shit that I did not know.
It's you. The beast spurned by all. So you did defy death.
There's so much shit that I forgot.
Prophecy was true.
From the early
you will
arcs.
bring an end to my Kremnoan dynasty.
Defy? You're wrong.
It's very helpful to watch back at least.
It's the reason I have this body of steel. As for you, you already
God, this art is so good. Oh my gosh.
You were the one
Hang
who
on,
threw me into the Sea of Souls.
1 second.
The one who tried in vain to
I just want this.
enslave a
Give me a second.
titan. And
Save
the one
that.
who
There we go.
desecrated
Cool.
the body of a god.
Don't mind the dogs. It's windy, so they're gonna probably be a little extra barky today.
Haikus! You're a weak king. So weak that even the lowliest hyena is a more noble existence than you. And now, fate's reckoning is upon you.
Then swing your blade. Take my crown. Coronate yourself with an old king's blood. And inherit it all. Become the new rightful king of Kremnos.
No. I don't want the crown.
Sure, stop you.
Listen, if there's only one end for the kings of Kremnos, then the crown means nothing to me. All I want is your life. To avenge Mother and my comrades.
God, he's so cool. I love him.
With me. Do you truly think you can escape fate's grasp, my son? You and I, we're both the same. We feast on strife and fear. Now kill me! The son of Gorgo is destined to be crowned in blood!
Damn.
Kratos. He said the Grand Craftsman Cartonus might have some suggestions. Might as well go see him.
Yeah.
Grand Craftsman, how have you been?
King of Kremnos it is. That you would come.
I'm actually surprised that they're doing more just like straight up the cutscenes rather than us having to run around as the characters.
The path forward you seek.
I'm not complaining about it. I'm here for the story time.
But before that,
I eat up all the story.
Yes.
Num num num.
What's this?
A signet ring. For the king of Kremnos belonged to your mother. Recast and restore it. I did.
Oh, condolences.
What? Mother threw it into the Sea of Souls.
A long time to fish out it took. Very fortunate we were.
Oh, so
I
sweet.
can hardly imagine how much patience and courage it must have taken to find such a small signet ring in the Sea of Souls.
Oh, he's so emotional.
I owe you one.
Gratitude there is no need for. Repayment for saving me, this is.
Ah.
Questions you bring with you? Ask, now.
Fate I've always denied has finally caught up to me. By all rights, I should accept Strife's authority. It would make everyone happy. The Chrysos heirs, the Council of Elders, the Kremnoans.
I think it makes him a much more compelling
even
character.
the bards who will write it all into song.
Resist and deny.
Yet hesitate still you do.
Even though he's such a perfect fit
Hesitate,
for
why
Strife.
do you, young king?
Because of my people. Be they men, women, the
It
elderly,
also makes him
or
a much
children.
more compelling ruling
Hearts of
figure
all Kremnoans
as well.
yearn for home. They've all been waiting for this day, for the day their king returns. Children of Strife would then be able to go home and embrace the old traditions. Never mind that most of them have only ever been heard in these so-called traditions and song. They would then gather around their king and throw themselves into battle.
This is not a good thing, you believe.
The Kremnoans have been trapped in a cycle of bloodshed for the past 1,000 years. They seek vengeance, start wars, become prosperous, and decline.
He just wants to break the cycle. And not in a bad way.
How much
He's a good
innocent blood
boy.
flowed into the River of Souls in all those years? How many needless sacrifices could we have avoided? I accept that fate and become the totem of strife that lead my people into repeating the same mistakes. Then of course I would be terrified. I'd be terrified of becoming king.
Oh.
A different kind of Kremnoan you truly are.
Because he's experienced so much outside of criminal. Months later in Treebeat's room.
Mama, I had a dream last night.
Oh. Now what did you dream about, my darling Treebios?
I had a dream that I turned into many me's. Then we made the moon into a ship and made the stars into our sails. Then we floated on the ocean and let the wind blow us in any direction it wanted.
Well, that sounds like a lovely dream.
Yeah! The ocean and the sky were really, really dark. But there were so many of me that I wasn't scared at all because we'd all sing together.
No.
The ocean wind blew us onto an
She
island
feels
where
so
the
cute.
wind tasted like flowers. There were bleating sheep and chirping birds inviting us to be their guests. There were so many animals on the island, but none of them ever fought.
Giannis's holy maidens can receive guidance from the god of passages. Perhaps what you saw in your dream is a divine land somewhere in Amphorius.
You think so?
What's wrong, Treebios? You look unhappy.
Because on that same island, I saw a dark mountain on the other side of the ocean. And it was very, very tall.
Ooh.
The mountain looked alive, and it kept getting closer to the island. Then I realized it wasn't a mountain, but a very, very tall wave made of water.
Yeah?
When the wave smashed against the island, it looked like it was going to eat the island up. The small animals tried to chase it away, but they couldn't stop it. Then there was a bang and I woke up.
A dark wave.
A dark tide.
Mama, does something that scary exist in real life?
Unfortunately.
Yes. Unfortunately, it does exist in Amphorius, but it's very far away from our temple.
For now.
We call it the Black Tide, though it has nothing to do with water. It has no shape or form, but it can swallow up animals, humans, and even titans, turning them all into monsters.
Yeah.
Oh, the black tide is a baddie. I don't want everyone to turn into its food. Can't we chase it away?
Of course, my dear. You only need to behave well and listen to what the adults tell you. Study all the knowledge and etiquette you need, then grow up and become a proper holy maiden. The divine Yanis will then give you guidance and help you light the way for the people.
Wow, I'm gonna eat a lot and study a lot and become a holy maiden.
It's our baby.
But, Mama, you said the black tide can swallow up titans too. What do we do if even Yanis is eaten?
If that happens, then the Holy Maiden will have to be the one to guide people on the right path. After all, we are the human avatars of the God of Passages, yeah?
Yeah!
But one person alone is not enough. Once you're older, you'll make a lot of friends. You must do your best to unite them, because that's also our duty as priests.
Friends? Are they also like me and Mama with pretty red hair?
They might not, but they'll certainly be just as smart and kind as you.
Yeah, power friendship.
Am I dreaming?
Don't be silly, dear. Of course you're not dreaming. I've always been by your side.
What?
Now be a good girl and call your friends over too.
Ooh.
Let's play hide and seek, just like we used to, okay? My Trebios is the smartest girl. I'm sure they remember where everyone is hiding.
The voice sounds so far away.
Baby.
I don't remember. Who am I looking for?
Your friends, who will chase the black tide away alongside you, of course.
Is this from my childhood? I don't remember. Use the spindle to connect everyone.
There will be an amazing captain on that big ship. She's cheerful,
Trivino's so
optimistic,
cute though.
bold, and cautious. She'll be able to get everyone together.
Wow, that's amazing! Can I be the captain?
Of course you can. But you'll find someone else who's better for the job, my dear. I think that person lives in a beautiful temple that sits atop a hillside covered in golden fig trees. There's a noble girl there who's very smart, but also very delicate.
Just like Mama?
Perhaps. But before we find the captain, the ship also needs someone who can navigate it. Who could that be?
Let me think. I know! She's Trevi! I named this doll after myself? I don't remember it all. Is this dream or something that happened in the past?
Yes. Why not the both? Oh, baby. He's so cute.
It's packed full. Mama must have left all of these for me.
Hello to Nolig.
All the words are blurred out. Could it be that my memory is fading?
Well, dreams, it's hard to make out words and numbers realistically, so.
You can't lock me away! Huh? Why is this doll inside a chest? It's holding a sword. Why?
Many years later, many brave warriors will board this ship. They're skilled combatants who fear no danger.
Ooh, I can learn how to fight too and protect everybody!
Silly girl. You're Yanisopoulos' holy maiden. It's not your duty to fight. There will be many others to protect you.
Alright. Then where will they come from?
I don't know, she does a lot of damage from my team,
Hails
so.
from a lovely village where bulrushes flourish, while another comes from a magnificent
She may be
royal
Harmony,
city.
but.
Though each has their own troubles, both are ready to lend their strength for the ship's long
She fucks it up.
voyage.
In that case, let Trian fight by their side. This way, they'll always stay on course.
What?
How could I have known the name Trian back then? Was it just a coincidence, or...
Remembering how she got split. With the rocket.
Blackboard? And what is that drawing? Doesn't ring a bell at all. Perhaps it's just a childhood doodle.
Well, the doodle that became reality.
Learning can change your destiny.
When navigating at sea, you need to know both astronomy and geography.
Isn't Yanis's knowledge enough?
Oh,
It's
sweetie.
never enough.
The ocean isn't like the land. It's easy to get lost. That's why it's important to learn to recognize the miracle of Aquila.
Alright. Even though my brain is already super duper smart, I'll still try my very best.
Circe also favors children who try their best. They will send a wise scholar as everyone's teacher to help you reach your dreams.
I want to be a teacher too. Oh, wait. I'm super duper smart. So I want to be the teacher's teacher.
It's so cute.
Why not? But if you're going to be a teacher, you might need to tone down that hyper energy of yours.
Then Trinan can do it. She's well behaved and would make a great teacher. Mama and the others always said that I had a great memory. But now, I can't even tell if this is a memory or a dream.
Don't worry, baby. We can help you figure that out.
Come, let's line them up. Now, Trebios, set them on this music box and let them compose a melody for our song.
Music box? What's that?
Sweetheart, are you still groggy from your nap? You invented it.
I invented it? What does it do?
Oh, my lovely Trebi. You're usually so bright. What's gotten into you today? Well,
You might as well see for yourself. Put your good friends on it and see the wonders it can do.
Put the dolls on.
Face the doors.
It's rotating. And I can hear something.
That's right. It's a music box. If you place the dolls in the right spots, it will start rotating and play beautiful music.
Very cute.
Out of all your inventions, this one is my favorite.
I don't remember.
It's all right, my child. I'll sing along to the tune, and it will help jog your memories. Happiness abounded in this lush land by God's chosen. Giants raised their glasses in a toast, beheld by the 12 constellations. 3 carved the heavens and the earth. 3 wove the threads of fate. 3 molded life with their hands, and 3 guided calamity's gate. They declared the world too unstirring, hence wished endless laughter upon the living. Thus you and I were created, with words and song to weave, and love and intimacy to give. Thus creation was complete. Who then will bear the weight of humanity's souls, to lighten the steps of the living as a whole? O great Kephale, all-knowing Father of stature so tall, yet low does their gaze willingly fall. With light of dawn heavy upon their shoulders, golden blood spills unto the land, converging into a boiling river that flows to the heroic heirs of this world.
Ooh.
What's going on?
Drama time.
Oh, Yanis, please lend me your ears. In the black mist, as death and fate draw close. On the bloodied earth, the living and dead, but ghosts. What is this world? It mirrors your maze-like fate. What is this world? A silent lament without a trace. What is the past? Wandering ghosts that linger. What is the future? Souls scattered by fate's finger. What is the start? A voyage born in solitude. What is the end? A spirit, lonely and subdued. Lonely and subdued. And subdued. And subdued. Subdued. Subdued.
This is a horror game now.
Subdued. Subdued.
Trinan! Mama, what's going on?
Hurry! Run! Trivios, run! The black tide has arrived!
Where can I go?
Ooh.
What's this? Why? Why are there dolls everywhere?
This is the sacrifice of a holy maiden. You won't make it to the end. Only one person can.
I know!
Oh.
It's fine if we can't reach the end. Our minds are made up.
Go. Bid your farewells, Trivians. Time is running out.
Mama, are you going to leave me?
My sweet girl. I will never leave you. remember this, Trebios. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Since your mind is made up, then traverse the black tide and dispel the fog for Amphorius. I shall see you tomorrow, my dearest Trebios.
Damn.
Are we still in a dream?
We'll give her a hug.
Did you have a nightmare?
Maybe. But it's been a long time since we had any dreams.
It's not yet the entry hour. You still have plenty of time to rest.
No.
I don't want to rest after that kind of dream
My
either.
heart is still racing.
It must be that reckless Kremnoan soldier who startled Trinan. And you as well. If you want, I can pass through his chest with the golden thread right now.
He deserves it, but no.
Maggie, cut it out with the scary talk.
I'm just kidding. If I were serious, I wouldn't have waited until now.
It's so true.
Do you want to talk about the dream? Keeping it bottled up is not good for your health.
We had a dream about Mama. The dream itself was nothing. It's just the timing that feels a bit unsettling.
Yeah.
You mean...
It's Trian. Even if we refrain from ever using the power of the Century Gate again, her soul continues to slowly drift away from her body. There isn't much time left.
No.
Perhaps it wouldn't be such a bad idea to let her relinquish her role as the gatekeeper and live out her days as a carefree child.
You have a point, Aggie, but our decision has already been made on that matter.
I believe there's still another way.
Souls will be spent until they dissolve into dust. Such is our fate.
No.
Once we had a whole and connected body. If that body were a tree, then its trunk and branches would share the same fate, decaying at the same pace. Now, we are fragmented into numerous selves. Despite the absence of a trunk, we are offered another possibility. We can choose how our branches will perish in a way that is most beneficial to the flame chase journey.
No.
Compared with
worth
saying
it.
farewell to one person, watching many fade away before me is even more sorrowful.
Oh.
But advancing is the destined end of Yanis's trial. There's no retreat in our path. Don't feel sad about saying goodbye to us. We've already agreed on this, right?
It won't be long before I forget what sorrow tastes like.
I don't think you could forget, honey.
So, what would you like for breakfast, Aggie?
What? Where did that come from?
After all this talking, we're feeling a bit hungry. Plus, it's nearly the entry hour now. Do you remember when we first met, Aggie? You were still a little one, and we caught you secretly eating oatmeal late at night.
That's cute.
While my emotions might be fading, those memories are still as vivid as ever, teacher. Please, let me do it. What would you like to eat?
It's fine. Leave it to us.
Why don't you do it together?
It won't take long, and we'll call you when it's done.
In that case, thank you.
Then, see you tomorrow, Aggie.
Little babies.
Nevertheless, that nightmare is ominous. Memories are slipping away, even the image of Mama. Just as expected, another trip must be made into the abyss of fate. Hopefully Orynyx will be willing to help us.
Well, we can only hope. Same time, somewhere in Akuma.
Long time no see, Professor Anaxa.
Who are you?
It's been a while. I'm the one who once overthrew the entire classroom in that spiritual physics lecture.
Oh, it's you.
No way. Do you really still remember that, Professor?
I remember that glib tongue of yours. What brings you here? Surely you're not here to reminisce.
You could tell.
Of course. You only beat around the bush when you have a hidden agenda.
That's not true. I'm here to seek enlightenment, as always. Could you please teach me everything you know about the black-robed swordmaster?
No.
Rumors sure travel fast. Unfortunately, I too know nothing about it. I can only tell you that it is clad in a black robe and wields a greatsword. At least, it looks like a greatsword. It's shaped like a twisted half-sun, and a peculiar dagger resembling a crescent moon. By the way, take this with you. I got it from the sneak attack. It's yours now.
Your piece of the fabric.
I was right. It is this thing. The one who torched Ides Elysiae to the ground. And killed everyone.
Don't try to be a hero. No one in Akuma stands a chance against that thing right now.
Is that what the Titan said as well?
Not at first. But the god relented after having had a taste of its power. Even with the god possessing me, I couldn't fight against that blade. That incredible power doesn't seem to be granted by any Titan.
Are you suggesting that it originates from beyond Emphorius?
It's possible. Much like the Black Tide, no?
Nonetheless, it's an enemy we must overcome.
We? Drop the pipe dream, Phynon. No one wants to see you fall by their blade.
Behemoth
Their mere
vengeance.
presence will endanger the holy city and the flame chase.
Honey, you just want vengeance.
Know that I don't believe.
You don't believe in the so-called prophecy.
Let's just be real.
However, I'm here to seek
I know you
want
to protect everybody,
not at the request
but
of Aglaya or Treeby.
it's very obvious.
I just want to eliminate a threat to the city I pledged to protect. That's all. The tragedy at the Grove must never happen again.
Take a seat. Since you are sincerely seeking enlightenment, I suppose I can tell you one more thing.
After in the abyss of fate.
What's wrong, Trian? Nothing. Just remembering what happened at the Grove.
Oh, baby.
Monster in the black cloak. So scary. Everyone in danger. Nightmare. I can't forget.
Give the baby a hug.
Don't be scared. There are no bad guys here. Didn't you save everyone with the Century Gate, Trian?
Where did you send him? That's the real
Blew it
question.
away. Far away. It's never coming back.
I doubt that.
We got back safe from the Grove because
I'll
of
be
you,
back at some
Trian.
point.
You're the reason the Flame Chase journey can continue. Sorry. Trian feels a bit dizzy. Why are we here again? For the same thing, of course. Remember? Tomorrow we will reveal the prophecies past to everyone. But first, we need to restore the memories that have been blurred by the fragmentation. We hope to present the full truth to everyone without hiding anything. Since Yanis caused the fragmentation, we can only turn to another Titan, Orynyx, for help. Also,
interesting
remember
use
to
of
get breakfast ready for
the
Aggie
word
before the
fragmentation,
lucid hour
though.
tomorrow. Oh, yes! Trian remembers now! Oh, on that note, we had better prepare some saffron before we meet with the Titan. Saffron? Huh, it's an essential offering for rituals in the Temple of the Three Fates. You think we shouldn't go to Orynyx empty-handed? Yes, it's also a symbol of Yanisopolis. If we are to replicate memories, we need to use something that has experienced those days.
That's true.
And when we first met Aggie, we added that to the porridge we made for her.
Oh.
And she really loved it.
I bet that was fucking delicious.
Like killing
Jeez.
3 birds with 1 stone! But it all depends on whether Orynyx is willing to help us. This could be a problem. After all, it was us who took the core flame from Yanis, from Orynyx's kin. We will have to give it a try, if there's truly no other way. In our current state, we probably can't do anything to them. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. Leave it to Trian. Trian knows how to play cute. In any case, let's look for saffron first. I hope there's still some left in the temple, untouched by Nikador's soldiers.
Look at that.
I remember that aged saffron is preserved in sealed jars. Let's be on the lookout as we go.
Time to go spice something. Now, I'm sure not everybody.
It's a dead end ahead. Turn back, teacher.
What? Aggie?
Who?
No, it's an illusion.
Well then, I was about to spit out some fucking saffron facts. Saffron is a, they're very expensive, but it's because it's I believe if I remember right, it's the stamens of a particular flower, so that's why it's so expensive, because it takes a lot of time to process that shit. Wait. I recall whenever I had to package that shit for the spice shop I worked for, the individual package of it was so pricey, because I also used to handle
Huge. Trinan,
a little bit of inventory, kind of, sort of.
I saw it. Was that
So,
a warning from Orynyx?
being the price of a whole
What
package
are
of
you
it,
two whispering about?
I made like roughly 50 containers of it. Crazy. Crazy
Trian
expensive.
can't even hear our own telecommunication.
Oh
Well,
no.
never mind. Trian suddenly feels like this place is quite familiar. Oh, there's a whiff of safari in this room. It's
Oh no.
right over there.
He's slipping away.
Follow Trian.
Flip it away, chat. This is gonna make me cry.
Even if separation is our fate, a futile death is not the solution.
Ooh.
It appeared again. Right here! I summon thee, Orynyx! Stir up ripples of past reverie! Something's appeared! Wait, we should read it first.
Oh boy. Saffron's secret recipes. Mr. Wincombe. For many years, Yanisopolis has relied on those rose myrtle to obtain the boon of the gods. We have spent 5 or 6 years now digging out its roots and cutting back its branches. Now, this red tree is on the verge of collapse, and it has long since ceased to serve its purpose. Yet still seeks to spread out its canopy and eclipses Yanisopolis from the glorious rays. We have a secret plan to fell this tree. We just need to wait for the ceremony to make a small move, and the rose myrtle will slip and fall into the abyss. Yanisopolis is built on a mountainside. There are more than a few cases of people who have lost their footing in its history. As for the next sacred tree, we are planning on selecting another puppet. As for the rose myrtle's daughter, Trevios, we'll call her Saffron for now. Uh-oh. Ew. In my eyes, I think it would be fine to just find an excuse to off Saffron. However, Codex, the Acolyte, is extremely insistent on raising her to become the next sacred tree. She has undergone related education since she was a young girl, which is why it would save a lot of work on our part. As for her identity as the daughter of Rose Myrtle, she is still young and has not yet grown wings. If we can just keep her grounded, power of the divine oracle will remain tightly in our grasp. We both know that saffron's most outstanding property is that it can be cooked in so many ways. Put in porridge, stewed or fried. No matter how you cook it, this plant will always be a delicacy. Ooh.
Wait, this is a letter? It mentions something about Saffron and Trevios? Isn't that name... Never mind that for now. Why is this letter here? And how did Trian sense it? Could it be our lost memories?
Something like that.
Is it possible that we were already noticed by Orynyx and entered their trial? But why haven't they said a word?
I think they are.
Orynyx has the whims of a child. Perhaps they're toying with us on purpose. Come on, this isn't the right time to be playing games.
Separation and death are two sides of the same coin. Reconciliation doesn't come easily for a mortal.
Yeah.
Are these visions also fragments of the past?
I think that's Orynyx's way of communicating with us. In the moment.
Trevi! Trinan! Look what I found! Is this the safari? Coming! We'll take a look.
Honey, we're the safari, anyway.
But, Trian, there's nothing in here. What? It was right in the stolium. Huh? There's really nothing here. That can't be! I swear I saw it! I swear!
Getting hallucinations.
It was right there! Where did it go? Trin and Treeby, why aren't you saying anything? Trian can't seem to hear you at all.
Oh no.
We were just lost in our thoughts. Don't worry, Trian. What you saw was likely, Yana's hair. We must have startled it away. Okay. Could Oryx
This
be
is so
trying to make us
sad.
falter? But why would they do that?
They just want a nap.
Something feels off. Treeby, don't you think this temple is a little too quiet? What do you mean? It might just be an illusion, but Trinan wonders, is Oryx really putting us through a trial?
Might be somebody else. Oh, some loot I missed last time.
All right, it's yours.
Still no luck finding any safari. I suppose we can do without it. Let's try to convince Oryx. At least they didn't toss us out straight away.
I'm sure not for lack of trying. Try to scare you off.
Whoa! Treeby, Trinan, look at this! So cool! There are so many of us now! Trian!
Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
It's really quiet in here.
Oh, there's the
Do
black
all Titans
tide.
live in dark places like this?
Oryx get taken by the black tide now. Yeah. Not normally this dark.
What's going on? Oryx disappeared?
Well,
Are you saying that the black-robed swordmaster is not just tied to the black tide, but is also hunting for core flames everywhere?
so it would seem.
This is the most plausible possibility. First, it has a vessel that can hold core flames. Second, I'm one of its targets. Let's start with the first premise. Its peculiar ceremonial blade can interact with a core flame, as evidenced by the pull I felt when it stabbed into my chest. I hypothesized that the blade can sense, absorb, or even retain core flames. The second premise is even more explicit. When it was engaged in fierce battle with many of us and was heavily distracted, it remained consistently focused on me. Or rather, on the Titan Circes inside me.
Yeah.
So it's plundering the flames. But if your argument holds up, wouldn't they be headed to Akama soon? The vortex of Genesis is full of the Titan's core flames.
Well,
Not
there's always
necessarily.
out in the wild still,
Let's call
so...
that person the Flame Reaver for now. If my presumption holds, that person has 3 targets. The first target is me. The second target is Oryx, who hasn't yet fallen. And the third is Akama and the Vortex of Genesis, where the core flames are housed. But I suspect Akama won't be their first target. Kefali's core flame is guarded by the Council of Elders' arcane power. And Fagusa's water curtain should be able to block out any external perceptions.
What about Thanatos and Aquila? Their core flames are yet to be restored.
The whereabouts of Thanatos remain a mystery to all. As for Aquila, can you fly?
No, I can't. Why are you asking that?
Can that Swordmaster fly?
Well, he was floating.
Good point. But what if they do grow wings?
If they had wings, I wouldn't have made it out of the grove alive.
That's a relief. Anyway, since the Flame Reaver has 2 targets, we need to move fast.
With the distances between Akama, the grove, and these potential targets, I believe we should bolster our defenses and...
Bad news, Finan.
Uh-oh.
Treepy is missing. The last time the 3 of them were seen was in... the Abyss of Fate.
Uh-oh.
Oryx! Are you in here? No response at all. Did they foresee that we were coming and hide in the fog, or...
Oh, baby. Danger.
Treeby, we should leave this temple.
Yeah.
Has other people in it. What?
You're the cat. The key was back inside.
Huh. Listen. Footsteps. Fast ones. 3 or
That'll be all for
4
it.
people coming this way. Come on. We need to hide. Whoever they are, we can't let them see us. Treeby, Trinan, come check this out.
Uh-oh.
What's this? Trian feels like it's so familiar.
Hey, stop it. Stop it. No. Do not claw at my chair. No. Don't hurt the baby! Shit, I'm not actually at the game now. Oh no.
Treeby? See you tomorrow.
No. Fuck! I like this.
Where am I? Little Gray?
Everyone's so worried.
And... Wait. Where's Trian? Is she back?
Oh, she did.
We only saw the 2 of you collapsed on the side of the road when we arrived.
Danny and I looked around, but we couldn't find any traces of Lady Trian.
Would you like to
What about the black-robed swordmaster?
Blast it! Of course it's them.
Yeah.
We were still too late. I fear something bad has happened to Oryx's core flame.
Fucking yoinked.
Then Lady Trian...
She doesn't have much divine power left. We can barely sense anything.
Bro. I like this. I have a bad feeling about this.
That you're both safe is already a blessing. Everyone, we must take action now. We should split into 2 groups.
No.
One
We should
group will
not
stay in
split
the
up
abyss
at all.
and meet up with
Do not
Aglaya's
split the party here
then
with
search
an
for Trian's
overpowered enemy.
The other group will come with me to pursue the black-robed swordmaster and recover the core flame.
Do you know where it's headed?
I didn't get to tell you this before, but Anaxa and I already have our misgivings about the Black Tide. so we've made preparations. I'll tell you the details as we move. Opportunities are fleeting on the battlefield. We should hurry.
Anyway, time for gameplay. First time in like an hour.
Lord Finan! Lady Trevi and Lady Treenan. I'm glad you're all right.
Did Aglaya's people get here?
Yes. Lady Aglaya already knows about the situation and sent along a message. Finan, I understand that Swordmaster is of great importance to you. But if you charge in without a plan, I fear that you won't be the only one who dies in vain.
Don't say that!
I understand. Hatred is a hero's deadliest poison. I have no intention of fighting alone. If that Swordmaster really is related to the Black Tide, the Chrysos heirs must not take them lightly. I have indeed planned to return to the Holy City and discuss the strategy with Aglaya. We'll need all the help we can get for this encirclement.
Why don't we split up as previously discussed? Hyacinth and I will stay to regroup with the reinforcements. You go back to the Holy City with everyone else and tell Aglaya about your plan.
Treenan will stay in the Abyss too. That way, both sides can communicate with each other if anything happens.
Thank you, everyone. Partner, Trevi, let's go.
Yeah. Those are
We're back, Aglaya.
So cute.
You should have come to me first, Finan.
Aggie, there's no need to scold Snowy. Akuma is currently in grave danger.
I know. It's beyond my imagination that the only two titans humankind can still rely on fell in such quick succession. I've never seen the golden thread pulled this taut, as if it could snap at any moment. Finan, tell us your plan. Time is of the essence.
Yeah.
This being is not just hunting titans, but taking the core flames too?
Yes, just like the Flame Chase journey is doing. Professor Anaxa thinks the Flame Reaver's arrival is likely a sign the Black Tide has spread further.
Regardless of whether you're right, this being is still far more aggressive than we expected.
But its madness is also an opportunity for us. If its goal is the core flame,
I don't know, it seemed
then that
pretty
means us
sentient to
humans
me.
can lure it into a trap. Anaxa had already left the Holy City with Cersei's core flame while we were on our way to the Abyss, so he can make preparations for the battlefield.
Tell me, what makes you think this won't end with us losing another core flame?
Yeah.
Because this time, the power from beyond the sky is also at our side.
So true.
He is the key.
Hi, it's me. Are you sure I can do it?
We need your other companion too.
Ma'am.
Oh.
You mean me?
I see.
Mem's getting so
Finan,
good with
that battlefield
language.
you mentioned. Is it Castrum Kremnos?
Yes, I'm sure everyone remembers the astonishing miracle our partner here performed with his companion during the battle with Nikador, and how they awakened Castrum Kremnos' past.
Yeah.
That will be the key to our victory. We will use Orynyx's power to once again open a passage to the past and lure our enemy inside. Then, we'll seal the Flame Reaver in the maze of time.
But it's a memory,
Impressive.
not the past.
Orynyx has
but...
fallen, and Yanis's divine power already belongs to Akuma. Once we take back the core flame, the Swordmaster will have no means of escape. It's very clever, using the element of surprise instead of brute strength. Can you do it, little one?
Just have to throw the black cloak guy into the past and lock him there, right? The memory fragments, I can open the door no problem. As for the rest, well, let's just say that Sumi and I can do anything as long as we're together. Right, we can do anything. Can you feel their fervent gazes? It's a big deal. We can't let everyone down.
Such enthusiasm. I'm glad to see you're
We're
confident.
gonna seal it into a memory. Got
By
it.
the way, the Council of Elders declared a state of emergency when Treeby went missing. Kynus and her following have heard tell of the incident at the Grove and are galvanizing support in secret.
Of course.
I fear she'll make her move before the next assembly of the citizens.
Whatever. So true.
That short-sighted politician likely believes the Chrysos heirs have outlived their usefulness
Would you like to
and is
snog?
making preparations for her next step.
Come here.
That ugly side of humanity is something we'll have to deal with eventually. But that's a problem for another day. I've sent Castorus ahead to the council with a message. She should be able to keep the situation under control for the time being. Finally,
thank you.
It is my hope that we can come to an understanding on this. We must take down the Flame Reaver in one go and retrieve the core flame. And in doing so, grant ourselves an advantage against the Council of Elders.
Well, you sure as fuck try!
Of course. You may count on me to lead the charge.
I apologize for tasking you to spearhead the plan once again, but Akima is currently beset by enemies from within and without.
Yeah.
The situation brooks no delay, and we have precious little time to confer
I like
and
being the
discuss
wild
plan
card
with you.
in the plot.
That being said, you are the key to our success, and I shall respect any decision you make.
Okay. How do we make sure that the plan will work?
I may not be as masterful as Trian when it comes to the Century Gate, but even I can open a nice big gate if I have enough time.
Okay.
As for whether we can take back the core flame, that will be up to Anaxa's capabilities.
True.
Based on what I know of him, he can do it.
And how do we guarantee my safety?
I'll be honest, we can't.
That's
But
fine.
the
We're used to
Flame Reaver
danger.
will have to step over my
I just wanted to
dead
hear the
body
little
if
way.
they wish to do you harm.
Extra bits. Whatever Mem's plan is, I'll follow. Hooray! I was so worried that you'd be mad at me.
We are grateful to you for your aid, and to the rest of you as well. Now, let us be off to begin the hunt.
Hunter becomes
May
hunted
carefully
type shit.
sharpen our gaze and grant us victory over the enemy.
Here's victory. It's like we're missing someone.
You mean Mighty? He's dealing with a different problem.
He's angsting somewhere in the corner. Don't worry about
would
him.
never miss out on this fight.
He'll arrive when we need him most.
Farewell, my dear friend. You must.
He actually gonna go get Strife now?
Back home.
God, that line delivery.
You and I, we're both the same. We feast on strife and fear. If you're truly capable of leading our people beyond this blood-stained fate, then prove it to me once more, Mighty Mos.
I knew you'd be here.
Push his ass in.
I heard you're about to set off on an expedition.
That's right. It's going to be a tough battle, and our destination is... turns out to be Castrum Kremnos.
Is that why you're here? To pray to the dead Nikador?
No.
No, just the opposite. I'm here to tell you, you can entrust the front lines to us this time. You can't afford to lose your upcoming battle either.
Focus.
Have you heard the story of Geocles the Mountain Breaker?
Can you look down?
Sounds like you've spoken with Cartonus. That's the name of the legendary mountain dweller, right?
Let's have a chat before we go our separate ways. Cartonus told me that back in ancient times, the mountain dwellers lived in seclusion. They spent their days quarrying and gathering, living a simple and peaceful life away from strife. But Geocles was different. He resisted their traditional way of life, yearning for the world beyond the mountain. They're safe, but humdrum culture was like fetters around him.
He sounds a lot like you.
I was gonna say, it sounds a little familiar,
Yes.
don't it?
That is why he, too, faced the same dilemma as I do. One day, during one of Geocles' many ventures beyond the mountain, he spied a battalion of Ladonians stationed at the foot of the mountain. The Ladonians were at war with their arch-enemies, the Companions, and they used the mountain as a base to carry out guerrilla warfare operations. When Geocles, who had taught himself the common tongue, approached a soldier, he learned a shocking piece of news. Ladonians were planning to plant mines and explosives all over the mountain, and then lure their enemies within. With danger lurking with every step, the mountain dwellers' homes were no longer safe. Geocles quickly returned to his village to bring the news to his people. But...
let me guess. They refused change and chose to put up with the situation instead.
Classic.
That's right. The mountain dwellers were fearful of even the smallest change to their lifestyle, let alone leaving their home.
Being scary.
Despite the imminent war, the elders would rather negotiate for peace instead of leaving the mountains. This made Geocles both angry and sad. But he didn't give up. If you were in his shoes, what would you have done?
Lead my people on a resistance, perhaps. I'm not sure. I can't think of a solution that would make everyone happy.
A solution that would make everyone happy, huh? That's how naive
There's
we
always
are.
gonna be somebody upset with your choices.
Well, let me tell you what
Gotta live with them.
Geocles did. He took the mountain dwellers' store of gemstones and traded them with the Ladonians for a massive amount of gunpowder. But he didn't do this to fight the Companions. Under the cover of night, he set ablaze the forest surrounding the settlement, forcing his people to flee the mountain.
Damn.
That great fire marked the beginning of mountain dweller history. Since then, their people became part of civilization, and giants became a common sight in the holy city. Meanwhile, that mountain they once lived in has turned into little more than foam inside the black tide.
But leaving their homeland also brought many mountain dwellers misfortune. They
were hunted by Kremnoans or enslaved. Indeed, that is undeniably also part of their history. But that is Geocles for you. The merits of his actions, or lack thereof, have been scrutinized by many, but historians nevertheless hail him as the Mountain Breaker. Why do you think that is? It's simply because he took action and enacted change with his own hands. He didn't try to make everyone understand him, nor did he even waste time trying to make everyone happy. He started a great fire and burned the shackles of tradition to ashes, and then forced everyone to march toward the coming of a new era.
I'm just willing to do what
You've
nobody
made
else
up your
would,
mind,
so.
haven't you?
I'll be leaving Akama soon to fight the great darkness of this world, and to shoulder Nikador's destiny. So, listen well. If there comes a day when we meet again on the battlefield, and I stand opposed to the flame chase, remember to stab your sword into my back through my 10th thoracic vertebra. That's my weak spot, and the only way to kill me.
So specific.
You have my word.
You better know your anatomy.
Go now. battlefield calls.
Like, two up from the base of your
Send that
cage? Because I believe
flame-feeded
there's
hyena
12
to their
total
death.
thoracic.
But if you find yourselves with no other recourse, pray to that blade in the sky. And loudly call out the name of the new god.
Got there eventually, at least.
That's the sound of an all-out war. Not the kind of ruckus Professor Anaxa can raise on his own. Let's hurry. The battlefield is
Oh
just
boy.
ahead.
Yeah, this shit got chaotic fast.
No way. A Kremnoan? I didn't think she'd manage to send the Kremnoans to assist. Brave warrior, what's the situation on the front line?
Nakaman, why are you here?
What? Didn't Aglaya tell you? We have been instructed to assist you in trapping the Flame Reaver.
Aglaya, that vile tyrant.
Something's up here.
Spit on her name. Our king will be back soon. He'll be able to deal with you and that black robe.
This is no good. Oh. He did.
The Kremnoans really are just like their king. Rest in peace. May your glory last forever. Did they come to fight on their own accord? Or...
I can still fight. You must become king. Nikador is with us!
Boy. Oh boy.
That sound
We're almost there.
pierces my ears.
I can't see.
Once we take back the core flame, Yanis's passage will open. When that happens, you must evacuate immediately. Don't stay behind.
Okay.
The rest will be up to how well we work together.
But remember what Mighty said before? Cast aside all distractions once you're on the battlefield. Let's go, partner. Today, destiny shall stand with us!
Oh, it is so cool! Ah, the cutscenes are so good in this.
Mem, it's all yours!
You got these, men!
Pent in the memories of the dead! Executioner!
Oh, it's so cool!
You sure know how to keep a man waiting.
I'll stand in their way.
Any later, and I fear the Titan would have sacrificed me.
Frail child of humanity, 'tis more effort keeping you hale and whole against that blade than it is in seeking the truth of the world.
I love how sassy Cersei is.
Eye for an eye. Fight to the death.
Man, this is the first time I've had to do gameplay in like an hour.
Consume this injustice. Beasts,
We're watching a good movie
slaughter
here.
each other. Eye for an eye. Fight to the death.
Is it coming? Riding the west wind? Away we go!
Eye for an eye.
This ends it all.
Fight to the death.
Tempered 1,000 times.
Fiddle the doors.
Huge news!
Hop up. Defense a little bit more.
Return to the black tree.
A drawn sword knows no rest until death.
Purgatory, take hold!
Torment.
Gut says you're shady.
Return to the black tree.
I offer my blood to consume it.
Beasts, slaughter each other!
Get ready, Prof. Can't hold out much longer.
Quiet.
Oh shit. Oh shit. He really said, ah.
How embarrassing.
Damn.
Didn't come down from the sky.
Oh,
This
he's
city
back.
is mine anyway.
I love it.
Why shouldn't I go through the front door?
I'm good. Boom. Oh, this shit's so delicious.
Minion of the Black Tide.
Jake,
I,
stop.
King of the Kremnoan Legion.
Boy,
your opponent
get out of
today.
here. Come on.
Long time no see,
Wait,
Nikador.
Damn. Free my nails. Let's go.
Riding the west wind, away we go!
Fight to the death.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
Eye for an eye. My job is to be nosy. I see through you.
Top of the porch. Gotta do our setup.
Mountains roar, dragons rise.
More defense.
Scores are settled here.
Dragons, soaring above the lands. This is permanence.
Tempered 1,000 times.
The damage boost.
Such petty tricks.
Damn.
Vanity leads to self-destruction. I am not sending a dynasty
Whoa.
to be
Whoa, that's so fucking cool.
Well fought. That was a good opener to the ceremony. Now, we honor the fallen gods with this fight to the death.
I offer my blood to consume. Beasts, slaughter each other.
It's time to end this.
Eye for an eye.
Oh shit. Damn. Oh god, it's so good! Fuck, this is so cool. And the music too.
Strife, heed my call. I am the Lance of Fury. The agony this world needs.
Damn. Oh, that's so cool. Fuck, that's high.
Witness this. New God has come to Castro Kronos.
That's so cool.
Look, the warriors have returned.
Delicious.
But are the rumors true? Has Ornyx fallen?
It's as the Council of Elders said. We face a dangerous threat. Yet the Chrysos heirs are only inciting more chaos. They don't care about the people's safety.
Yeah.
They really gave the core flame of strife to a Kremnoan at the end.
What a noisy crowd.
Listen, it's
This,
better than most of you
doesn't
combined.
feel right.
It's probably because Orynyx is gone. Orynyx was a generous titan in the eyes of the people. They graced us with miracles, allowing humanity to reap many a
Little did they
convenience from
know
the
that
past.
they were just like torturing the fucking Titan by using their
Don't
power.
know is that the Titan didn't do all of that of its own volition.
Yeah.
Regardless, the Titan has fallen, and we must surrender Orynyx's core flame.
A meeting with that woman again so soon? I just can't catch a break.
Professor Anaxa, why don't you find someplace to rest first?
Yeah.
Matters that require Aglaya's attention are piling up. You two meeting
Yeah,
again
she's dealing with the
will,
council bullshit right
forgive
now.
my
She's gonna be a little
honesty,
bit.
only distract her. Just try to stay on your best behavior, if you know what I mean.
That's not up to me, I'm afraid. I've been trapped in her prison the moment I set foot in this holy city. The price of having a Titan living in my head, I suppose. Don't worry, I don't want trouble either.
He's supposed to chill. He and Aglaya don't get along, huh?
They have differences in ideology.
I feel like that's an understatement.
All right, I suppose that's putting it lightly.
Yeah.
Don't worry, you'll figure out the intricacies of these relationships sooner or later.
I'm ready for the tea.
I'm sure you don't need my help handling Orynyx's core flame. So I'll be off. I have some personal matters to attend to.
Yeah.
It somehow feels like D has closed himself off even more after he completed his trial.
Yeah, a lot has happened in the past few days. You've
So
been
you
lost
noticed how
in
the
thought for
Flame
a while
Reaver
now
was
too,
going for
Treevee.
his weak spot?
Did Trinon bring news?
One person
Yes.
knows what that weak spot is.
She has found Trian.
Anyway.
She was
I've
at
been
the bottom
spoiled
of
on
the
that,
valley
so.
outside the temple. But that's where the good news ends.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
It's alright. They also found someone else besides Trian. He was no better than a corpse when Trinan and Hyacinth arrived. He had suffered more cuts than could be counted and leaped off a cliff from a great height, all to free Trian's body from the clutches of the black-robed swordmaster.
Damn.
What a brave soul. Do we know who he is?
Yes. It's Krateros.
Oh. Damn, redeeming himself in the last minute, huh?
Stop! If you want this girl dead, you'll have to kill me first.
How ludicrous. Your body made of flesh and blood as it is will not survive more than a single strike from me.
Valorous death before glorious return. As a Kremnoan, I know not the fear of death.
She's lost her divinity. I have no interest in an empty shell. But answer me this, child of strife. Why do you raise your shield for her?
As the leader of the God Shield Brigade's elite, I protected the king against the Black Tide with this very shield. And I've done this over and over, hundreds and thousands of times. A pathetic killer like you could never understand the weight it bears.
Pity. And crumble like rusted iron.
Good. Supreme glory shall be mine, as I indulge in the libations and incense offered by my descendants. Come, let us fight. For Kremnos, for my king, for Amphorius,
Damn.
We foresaw this cruel parting 1,000 years ago. Today is but a reminder of that bitter taste.
Ooh, not at all. Oh dear.
But Lady Aglaya, I don't understand. It wasn't life itself that Lady Trian lost. Why does she look like she really turned into a doll? I don't understand.
Don't be sad, Hyacinth. Trian has used up her borrowed time from Yanis, that's all. Her spirit is now riding the west wind, flying ahead to a world free of sorrow.
If a world like that truly exists, does that mean everyone from the Grove is there too?
It exists, Hyacinth. Do you not remember? The prophecy that guides the Chrysos heirs is the voice of Kefili before it fell silent. It loves all of its creations dearly, and would never bear to lead us astray with lies. What about the Crimnoan veteran? How is he doing?
The Twilight Courtyard has done all we can. Even so, we've only managed to keep him from breathing his last. I had to use the Sky Priest's techniques to help him to walk
He's still
again.
alive, huh?
But if light ever disappears from Akama for good... No. Let's hope that never happens.
This is already nothing short of miraculous. When we found Crowderos, he was no better than a corpse.
Yeah.
The parting hour is upon us. Yet the golden thread runs slack. The heroes have returned with their spoils. Everyone, please take this opportunity to rest and prepare for what awaits us.
No.
You've returned unscathed and brought tidings of triumph. Truly a moment worthy of celebration.
Only the soul of Oranax, and core flame urgently awaits return to its place. Its demigod will assume the authority of the vacant station after completing the trial.
It's incredible to think that we returned Nigador's core flame not so long ago. It wouldn't be an exaggeration to say that you and your friend's arrival has melted the glaciers of history.
Hee what trailblazing is?
You could say this is the true face of history. It slumbered for 1,000 years, only to awaken for this one moment.
We have that effect on the
Alas,
world.
Now is not the time for a study of history. I do not see a Naxa around. Was this under your instructions, Finan?
Yes. It just seems much more efficient than letting you two go at it endlessly.
Lamau? Oh my
A rash
god.
decision. After all, he still bears a core flame with him. I do concur with your assessment of efficiency, though. Now, let us table the issue concerning him for the moment. The more urgent matter is the core flame of Orynyx.
Yeah?
The Chrysos heirs had initially crafted a plan regarding the order to return the core flames. For titans like Orynyx and Circes, who harbor no intentions of harming humanity, our strategy entailed assuming their divinity only at the very end.
Well, plans change.
But this unforeseen turn of events has thrown everything into disarray.
If we don't return the core flames to the vortex of Genesis, and we leave the Titan's divine positions vacant, We can't even begin to imagine the disaster that would follow. But the most pressing issue at hand is that we haven't found the Chrysos heir capable of bearing Orynyx's divinity.
That's a bit of a problem.
Finan, Castris, Mighty, and Hyacinth. Treeby and I devoted a millennium scouring the world, only to find these few people. Only a chosen few possess the capacity to assume divinity, the elite among the Chrysos heirs. We would never hastily extend our invitation without first verifying their potential to bear such power.
Okay.
Yet we cannot compel anyone into divinity, as it would be no different from sentencing them to the gallows.
Truly a dilemma.
Yeah. How about letting him give it a try?
Okay. The owner isn't liable for their pet's words. Been waiting for someone to say that, friend. I'm serious. You're special to Euphoria, so y'all know that. And now, about Orynyx. Isn't the one who projected me into this world and granted me this body, that baby titan, even more capricious than a child?
I see the Reaper has forsaken you too, teacher.
It simply put my life in the hands of the Twilight Courtyard.
Oh no, whatever will you do?
Priest girl's medical talents are truly exceptional. She might be far from the ordinary girl we envisioned. But this isn't about me, Mighty Mos. I saw it. You finally decided to embrace your own fate.
He sure did.
Power of strife is stirring a tempest within me as we speak. My bones have turned into steel, and my blood is seething in a blaze. Past rulers of Kremnos could only aspire to this might, yet I have merged with it. I've made history, and henceforth divinity and kingship shall coexist as one.
Indeed. You've realized the aspirations of every former king of Kremnos. And now, you can at last bring our people home and reforge the glory of Kremnos.
Unfortunately, I harbor no such desire.
Yeah.
What?
Stick to your guns,
What do you
bud.
mean by that?
Over 2 millennia past, devotees of Nikador's might banded together beneath their feet and erected a city of their own. Ever since then, Kremnoans have served as the blades wielded by the god of war, following the Titan's path in its conquest.
Yeah.
Yet, gazing upon our history through the lens of my newfound divinity, I now see it with unprecedented clarity. This history is sheer absurdity and inferiority. People surge onto the battlefield like ants, plundering and slaying for their own greed, only to be trampled upon like ants. The city and the beliefs that Kremnoans hold so dearly, alongside the supposed tradition, mere anthills.
I'm sure we're in for a long movie time again.
In the eyes of the Titan.
You! Are you trying to strip Kremnoans of the pride we've amassed over thousands of years with mere words?
That pride holds little significance, Krateros. Now that I've assumed the divinity of strife, my next step will be to renounce the title of king.
No. No!
Convey my message to every Kremnoan. This is an order.
Do not do this, Mighty Mos. I beg you.
Our history commenced in the year 2506 of the Light Calendar, and concluded in the year 4931. I, Mighty Mos, last king of Castrum Kremnos, son of Gorgo, do hereby proclaim the Kremnoan dynasty comes to an official close today.
You have killed us. You have killed us all.
No. I am granting you a new beginning.
Yeah.
What is this?
My mother's signet ring. It served as a symbol of kingship, and I now imbue it with a fresh significance. Take it, and rally those who have lost their identities. Convey the words of Mighty Mos, now ascended to divinity. You no longer need to chase fleeting honors or face death on the battlefield as if it were your sole destination. However, you must adapt to fit into the city you once observed with indifferent eyes. A cruel fate awaits Amphorius. No matter how illustrious a dynasty may seem, it crumbles to rubble and gravel before formidable foes.
Damn.
Yet,
good words.
You shall tread the only path out, one that leads to a brand new world at its end.
Why task me with being your messenger? Why not explain all this to them yourself?
Because only humans can guide the path to be trodden by humans. It's not the lot of humans who crave the power of gods and spiral into madness for it. But humans who stand ready to raise their shields high to protect the lives.
And that's why he's really doing this.
I failed to save that child.
That is irrelevant. As demigods, they have long been prepared for it. What truly matters is that you showed up there and shielded her.
The one who persuaded Aglaya to set me free that night. Was that you, Mighty Mos?
Yes.
She's not one to easily make a concession. What did you offer her?
Completing the trial.
I staked my mother's name to guarantee the integrity of your soul to her. And I promised her that I would dedicate all I have to the flame chase journey.
Oh.
And what is next, Mighty Mos? Where will you be headed now?
To the place where I belong, to fulfill my promise. The madness that has plagued Nikador and the darkness that has consumed Amphorius.
Black Tide.
It's now my turn to fight against it. There are some people to meet with before I leave.
Okay.
Let's go.
Well, finally we get to walk around as somebody. Oops. Forgot the wrong thing. It's this button. Here we go. For doing both of them, I'm gonna have to sub out Treeby, unfortunately, for Loja. Because these fuckers eat HP. If I end up having to fight, I need that. Anyway. Onwards! Let me out. Yum. Fast as fuck, boy. I'm zooming. I'm human. What Aglaya. Gonna go fight the Black Tide now.
You're here, my Demos. It seems that you are prepared.
Yes.
You aided Akuma through yet another trying ordeal, and my gratitude knows no bounds.
Isn't that exactly what you wanted?
Not everything unfolds according to my plan. In the current state of the world, I can only proceed one step at a time. Furthermore, you are ready to dedicate all that you have, regardless of the promise you made to me, aren't you?
Throughout my time in the Holy City, I've gleaned valuable lessons from you. Strategy, leadership, and adaptability to change. Yet, it's only recently that I've come to realize the truly remarkable quality you possess.
And what is it?
It's the magnetic allure in your presence. It draws people to gather around you willingly, to seek your guidance. They strive not to disappoint you, not due to fear of repercussions, but out of sincere alignment with your ideals. That is precisely what every ruler of Castrum Kremnos has been missing.
Yeah.
I am truly
Understatement.
honored to hear that. And now, my Demos, you have risen as the most powerful demigod in the world. How do you intend to wield this newfound power?
I shall see Nikador's aborted mission through to completion, and become the strongest bulwark for Amphorius to defend against the Black Tide. I will secure enough time for the Flame Chase journey, until you manage to lead everyone to reach the miracle of Genesis.
Damn.
My Demos, a new chapter awaits Amphorius. Yet, the one who guides the people to the destination need not be you and I.
Huh. What did you see after assuming Nestia's divinity?
Despite the passage of 1,000 years, every word of that prophecy remains as vivid as ever. You shall have your final bath in warm and radiant gold.
Just as cryptic as all the other prophecies.
That's what prophecies are. It's supposed to be cryptic.
What's the reason
It's
for the
supposed to
laughter?
only make sense once it comes to
I was
pass.
just thinking, if an ordinary person encountered these words, they would probably stay away from the baths for the rest of their life.
But I cannot forgo the delightful experience a bath offers. So, I assume you also glimpsed yours, my Demos?
One day, you shall die with a wound in your back.
Oh.
Well, that is a rather straightforward scenario.
If I were to be terrified by drivel with no basis, I would not have attracted your gaze and joined the Flame Chase journey in the first place.
You speak the truth. May you be destined for a powerful fate, and may we reunite in the promised new world. Farewell, mighty.
I really like Mighty's growth throughout this. And I don't think it's necessarily that it's growth, and it's more reveal of his true character. He's slowly stripped away the overly prideful self to reveal not only what he was needed, but optional bid farewell to Castrus and Treeby and the Grand Craftsman. Where are they at? We say goodbye to everybody. Is this one? Is this one the optional one? I'm assuming it is. The one with the extra spikes is the other one.
Is Lady Trebios not here?
Lord Mighty!
Hyacinth. So you are the physician Krateros spoke of. It's no wonder then that he was pulled back from the brink of death. You
Got a
have
good
my
talent for that.
I can take that as a compliment, right?
I've heard about what happened at the Grove. I'm deeply sorry for your loss.
I've heard far too much about death and grief recently. To quote Lady Treeby, we should all focus on tomorrow, shouldn't we?
That's a valid point.
I gotta go to the bathroom really fast.
You've always been the most optimistic one among us.
I hate to pause in the middle of a conversation, but it is urgent. Body decided not to wait, though. BRB. Sorry about that. Sometimes body just do what the body wants. Anyway.
Well, I must say, it feels quite incredible to see a new demigod standing right before me.
You should prepare yourself as well. Humanity has already taken hold of strife, and one day it will also reach the sky.
Do you really believe I can do it? Even my ancestor, that hero of legends, couldn't conquer the core flame of Aquila.
Given your good rapport with the demigods, you should know that the path to assuming divinity is never limited to swords and spears.
You can use your words.
You've always been so perceptive, Lord Mighty. Rest assured, if fate has truly selected me, I'll be ready. Right. You are here looking for Lady Treeby and Lady Trina, no? They're not around at the moment. Is there a message you'd like me to pass on to them?
No need. I've already bid farewell to Aglaya. Meeting with the Oracle is simply a matter of courtesy.
When did you say bye?
Farewell?
I'm heading back to Castrum Kremnos to fight against the Black Tide. In all likelihood, I will never again return to Akuma.
No.
Oh.
On second thought, there is something that I'd like you to help me convey to them.
I'm all ears, Lord Mighty. I'll make sure to convey every single word.
Tell them that there is no longer a need to send scouts behind enemy lines. With a single message, the Lance of Fury will target anyone who dares oppose Akuma.
No. God, he's such a good boy. What are the other optionals? Looking for. We'll go over here. That's the closest. Right. Thank you, Sterish.
Lord Mighty.
He's fine,
I'll
shenanigans.
be embracing my destiny before you do, Casterus.
Can you feel Thanatos right now?
I don't feel them at all, regrettably.
No.
You have been painstakingly seeking that Titan for so long. But have you ever considered reaching out to me for help?
You mean...
Death refused to ferry me. If you were to send me to the Netherrealm, I may uncover clues along the way back.
No.
I would never do that, Lord Mighty. Death is not a game.
You're right. That may very well be the reason why my people have struggled for millennia. They underestimated the significance of death.
Yeah.
So, are you returning home alone, Lord Mighty?
Returning home, you say? Maybe. At this moment, Castrum Kremnos is not just my birthplace, but also my fated destination.
But is it actually home?
Work harder, Casterus. Go and do what you have to do.
I don't think it is
so that the
anymore.
trials we have endured
I
may
think
have
this
meaning.
is his home now.
I will, Lord Mighty.
And I think he realized that.
We reunite
Why he
on the
wants
other
his people to stay.
where the warm west wind blows.
His people may not have realized it, that this is their home now. Mighty sure has. Where's the other optional one? Oh. Hey, buddy.
The king of Kremnos, without the signet ring, but looking more like a king now.
I'm no longer the king, Grand Craftsman.
Matters not the title. Surpassed all former kings.
So
your
true.
achievements have.
Honestly, I was just thinking that. You're a better
will
king
honor your
than all the
trust
past kings of
liberate the
Kremnos
world from the
combined.
clutches of fear. Nevertheless, I must request that you continue to watch over Phainon, Cartonis. I have a feeling that his fate will weigh heavier than all of ours combined.
It seems to be the
Keep
case.
Phainon in mind, I will. Return to your home, brave king. Together with everyone, I shall remain here. That thunder from Castrum Kremnos, we wait to hear.
Yeah. Well, that's all the optionals, right? Yeah. Let's go say goodbye to myself. Put them being cute on the balcony together. Hey, buds.
Mighty?
Outlanders? No. Trailblazers.
Yeah.
I will soon make my way to Castrum Kremnos. If all goes according to plan, this may be our final
I don't know why
meeting.
it smells like my candle in here all of a sudden, even though my
Just want to
candle
let
is
you
not lit.
know
Oh no, why is
that I
it open?
appreciate everything you have done for Amphorius.
Reflecting on the past and moving forward to the future. A challenge I faced as well. Though we never had a chance for a deep conversation, after all we've experienced together, you are also an ally of the Trailblaze, Mighty.
That means a lot to me. May success accompany your trailblazing wherever it leads.
Oh.
How about you let me guess what's on your mind?
That's so very... Hey. Stop. I don't know what you're doing, but stop. Yeah, I know. You have a hard life, don't you? Being stuck in here all day. Well, Appa is streaming. Say something nonsensical.
Are you gonna say something insane again, Trailblazer?
What are we going to do without you?
Just smile if you don't know how to respond.
You wanna play a little bit?
Now that I bear the divine within me, I can get the vague feeling that
I'll wiggle around the mouse on a
you
string
have a
for
great
you.
significance for the future of Amphorius. With this departure, fear that I will never again return. Can I entrust you both to watch my back? And to continue supporting the Flame Chase journey in my absence?
Got you, bud.
Rest assured, we'll do everything we can.
You have my gratitude.
Son, you're such a little freak.
Farewell.
Hold on.
Yes?
Let's at least snap a photo together to capture this moment. Shall we?
Yeah.
Sure, let's do it.
Selfie time. Oh boys. Save it. Cute.
Looks pretty good. What do you think, Mighty?
Well, feels peculiar, I suppose. I'm not talking about your photographic skills. It's just that I rarely take photos.
Yeah, you
But
don't
this
seem
one-
like that type.
It's pretty good.
I never fail to impress.
I'm glad you like it. make sure not to leave any regrets behind.
I wish the same for you during your time in Amphorius.
And time to bid farewell to the boyfriend. Save the boyfriend for last. Oh, that's taking a while. Are you struggling to load there for a second? I think yes. Oh, is it? It's on the other side. Okay, it is. I'm just gonna teleport there because usually when I use that thing in this area, it lags.
The prince is here! Run! Hold on! Lord Mightimos isn't the prince anymore. He's now the guardian of Amphorius.
Yeah, you tell him.
What's going on?
They're just being punks. Don't you fucking worry about them.
We salute the guardian of Amphorius.
Yeah. Oh, there he is. Here's the boy.
We salute you.
Alright, time for a final game moment before he runs off.
I should have known you were the mastermind behind this.
Hey, don't go pointing fingers without cause. I swear I'm innocent this time.
I don't believe you.
See those kids over there? They're the ones who brought everyone together.
But who gave them the idea,
That took
huh?
me by surprise.
I'm saying.
Were you seriously just going to sneak off without a word with me?
Well, I was actually on my way to bid farewell to you.
No.
But ended up running into this.
Oh, that's quite an honor, I suppose. We better not leave them waiting too long, don't you think?
The road to Castrum Kremnos from here is long. Perhaps it wouldn't be a bad idea to take a moment and etch their faces in my memory one last time.
He's so sentimental, it's cute.
I think I see more than just the Kremnoans here.
Farewell, Mightimos!
You're now the
Farewell,
guardian of
Mightimos!
Amphorius, after all. I'm thinking maybe it's about time the god of
Please send off
strife
the black tide
gets a
for
new
us,
name.
Guardian.
How about
Farewell,
the god
Mightimos!
of solidarity?
Please fend
or
off the black tide for us,
preservation?
Guardian.
Dong Hung mentioned that one.
I think those voice lines were a little scuffed, but that's okay.
It's about time for us to part ways. Any final goodbyes you want to share? This might be your last chance.
Last chance to be gay!
Why so quiet? I thought divinity would wash away some of your sentiments.
Okay, the scene, he sounds a whole lot like
Truly
Kiefer right
feel
now.
as carefree as you seem, or is this just a facade you wear?
You know what? You sound just like a Gly at this moment. But you're not off the mark. I just thought that putting on a nonchalant front for this occasion might help us preserve some dignity.
I can see through your deception, even without the power of mind reading.
Am I really that terrible at controlling my facial expressions?
You're just not a good liar, bud.
Well, with that said, thank you for aiding me in defeating my archenemy, Mightimos.
No need to thank me. This triumph brings no delight, nor does it signify closure. You understand that more than me.
Indeed. In the end, I still haven't unraveled the mystery behind that black-robed swordmaster. And I can't even ascertain their demise.
I have a feeling
maybe I've
you're
never
gonna
managed to
know
cut off
more
my
than
destiny.
you think.
But that matters not. Pain may be cured, but scars remain. This should not be effaced.
That's deep.
Even with the divine might of Ornyx, you cannot stop the past from leaving its marks in our blind spots. Can you genuinely let go of everything as soon as that swordmaster is dead?
No.
That's impossible. Revenge is merely an obligation that must be carried out, and no one can find mental fulfillment through it.
Yeah.
You're right.
Look forward. Chew up and swallow your past. And make sure emptiness and bitterness are not the only flavors you know. Remember that there is a whole world behind you waiting to be saved.
I will keep that in mind.
I have a final favor to ask. Please look after the Kremnoan warriors in my absence.
Oh.
They will undoubtedly face challenges while assimilating into Akuma. It is my sole regret that I cannot stand by them during this time.
Do not worry. Leave it to me. And, while I'm at it, I'm going to find out if the Kremnoan language is really missing that many words.
The Kremnoan philosophy can never be encapsulated in a mere dictionary. But if there's a chance in the next life, you should come visit my library.
No. But they're so gay. Happy Pride.
I'll be on my way, Deliverer. Remember to stay alive till the final act.
Yes. Same goes for you. Don't die too easily. May triumph always be yours, Mightimos.
Damn. Man, we'll never see him for like ever now, huh?
One last question.
Go ahead. You better not leave any regrets behind.
Are you the one who told Cartonis about the signet ring?
Well... who knows?
Oh, they're so gay.
Get up, my son. You showed great courage in today's training. Let's wrap it up for now.
Yes, Mother. Mother, there's something I want to ask you.
What is it, Mightimos?
Why must we learn to fight?
It is for glory and honor, my son. For Kremnoans, mastery of swords and spears is ingrained from birth. And the battlefield is our destined end.
Is that really
the way it is, Mother?
No.
What makes you say so?
Because you don't sound entirely sure.
You're right, Mightimos. I once believed those words, without question. Until your father cast you into the Sea of Souls. It was at that moment I realized how everything I believed in was utterly hollow. Perhaps the spirit of Kremnos had once existed. But as greed bloomed in the hearts of humanity over the years, such spirit had long faded alongside our glory. I no longer put my faith in any oath or doctrine. Now I have just one role. That of your mother, my Deimos. Your guardian.
No.
That dream always ends there. The journey back to Castrum Kremnos is proving to be longer than expected.
No, bud.
Krateros said that shortly after my fall into the sea, my mother challenged my father to a duel. She died through father's treachery, and I never saw her face. Yet each night she would show up, waiting by the flickering firelight. I always anticipated the sequel to that dream, believing she had more words of wisdom or guidance to offer. But now, I think I finally come to understand. That is all she wished to tell me.
All that needed to be told.
I too am left with but one role.
Here we go.
It is time for this journey to reach its end.
Look! Deimos is back!
Damn.
We've got fresh pomegranate juice. Want to try some?
Back.
We meet again.
How was your training?
Say, come and check out what I just wrote.
Mightymost! Did you just come back from training?
Oh.
It's been a while.
Meet you at the festival.
Welcome home, my Deimos. Have you found something?
Ooh, time for a juicy cutscene.
The son of Forgo will be crowned in blood! The son of Forgo will be crowned in blood!
He's so pretty. That's hot. I love him so much. What a fucking character, dude.
I'm home.
Oh. Damn. That's crazy, dude. God, he's such a well-written character, dude. Presently an Orkhammer.
You smell
Oh, back to the
sunlight in the wind
sadness.
of Akama. This was your favorite spot, wasn't it, Trian?
Lady Trian, why did it have to end up like this?
Take it easy, Cass. Departure is a part of life. It's just that ours isn't as tumultuous as it is for ordinary folks.
I don't know about that, baby.
When we started our journey, Yanis had already provided their prophecy. Just like how that Titan divided themselves to create the countless passages in the world. It's only natural for us to follow the same path since we inherited their destiny.
If you don't mind, Treeby, are you still willing to unveil that past for us? The past regarding the prophecy?
What do you seek to learn, Snowy?
Hopefully a solution for you.
Mightimos has left the city to face his own fate. That is, the fate of every demigod. We will all eventually let go of our past to follow the same path as his. So, what I want to know is, as Amphorius' first demigod, what compelled you to take the first step on this journey? And what has sustained you to make it this far without looking back? Despite the fracturing of your body and the numerous departures you have endured.
All right.
Teacher, are you sure about this?
Dee is already doing what he has to do. What reason do we have to keep it from them? Let's go, everyone. Let's go to the Abyss of Fate and see how it used to be.
Men, time to work.
Then we will leave it to you. Trinan, would you mind?
Treeby, are you not coming with us?
I want to stay here with Trian for a bit longer.
Oh.
I see. We'll be off then. Take care.
Since you have made your decision, then let's proceed as you wish. See you later, teacher.
Cass, are you not going with them?
No. I'd prefer to remain here to accompany Lady Trian. She hated being alone.
What's this?
A little gift that I had hoped to deliver to her personally.
I forgot about
Though
that.
fate had other plans.
Oh. So
I'm gonna
you saw
cry
us
now.
arguing that day?
Yes. I figured Lady Trian would like it a lot, so I bought it.
I see. Cass, you know, I recognized it immediately that day. It truly is an authentic piece from Yanisopolis.
Then why?
It's just that Trian had forgotten far more things than I. For example, she forgot that this glass object meant something unfortunate according to the traditions of our homeland.
Oh.
I'm sorry, Lady Treeby. Should I...
No need to apologize, Cass. At that time, I simply didn't want her to be trapped by our past, especially considering how much time had passed since we left home. But now... it might just be the perfect gift for Trian.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. While you and I have long accepted this absurd fate, they remain fresh and inexperienced. Teacher, don't let the weight of that cruel prophecy crush their spines.
But it would be even more cruel if we allow them to ignorantly fall before the gates of the new world. They will eventually need to know the truth. We just need the right opportunity. This, to me, feels like the right opportunity.
So, this is how the Temple of the Three Fates looked back in the day.
At this point, Ianisopolis still resides under Aquila's protection, yet it is already fated for decline, and only contains a beautiful facade.
Is it because Amphorius has entered Era Bellica?
Yes, strife remains distant from this part of Amphorius right now. But in 5 years' time, at the same entry hour, this temple will become the source of another war.
Wow.
Then, where are you at this time?
Right over there.
Why does she look somewhat different?
It's because we don't quite recall how we used to look.
Oh, my apologies.
Please don't. We should be the ones apologizing. Come, everyone. It's time to witness our last conversation with Orynyx.
You're here, Orynyx.
Fancy simultaneous interpretation?
This is our memory, so your senses are also aligned with the Trebios of that moment.
You still consume yourself by that false prophecy.
False prophecy, huh? So you still think that way?
Even if Kefali has fallen, they would never guide humans to kill their own comrades. Stop. Still can't, Trebios. Spreading the prophecy will only kindle disaster. That disaster will tear you apart.
The Black Tide has already arrived, and Yanis remains in slumber. If even the God of Passages, known for guiding mortals, cannot resist this catastrophe, then what can we do against the incoming destruction?
Do not get involved with the core flames. If you do that, you can still remain chosen by
Those
fate.
chosen by fate would never have their family taken from them.
That's not true.
And how can I alone remain safe and secure while watching the entire world crumble before my eyes?
This might be our last conversation, Orynyx. I will do everything I can to protect you from the Black Tide.
The family she just mentioned.
It's our mother. She fell from the spot into the valley a long time ago. It was during a grand ceremony held to seek Yanis's guidance. But things took an unexpected turn. It was Kefali who responded instead.
Did something go wrong with the ceremony?
Yes, but those two occurrences were in fact unrelated. Kefali's response was simply a coincidence. On that frosty night with treachery abound, as the holy maiden of Yanisopolis met her demise, the world-bearing titan also fell in another corner of the world. Let's keep up with her. This story... she should be the one to tell it.
No.
That thing ahead.
It's the altar of Talantin. But that's not our destination. We're heading to the left.
This place used to be passable.
It's a little fucked up nowadays. Continue.
Hardly innovative.
Tweeby.
I never thought there would be such a hidden space in the abyss.
This is the Archive of Prophecies, an important ceremonial site back then.
Is this Giannis's maze that Trinon used for divination in the past?
Not only that, it also serves as a lock. Our childhood abode lies sealed within.
Interesting.
This is the largest puzzle I've ever laid eyes on. And it even acts as a door lock. Should have expected something like this in the homeland of puzzles, I suppose. So, how are we going to solve it?
Just follow the designated path and let the stone ball fall into the pool twice.
Oh, okay.
Seems pretty straightforward. Even Mighty might be able to complete it in a single try.
How could you talk smack about Mighty behind his back?
That's not talking smack. It's clearly a compliment.
Uh-huh.
Mighty. If he were still here, we'd probably take a lot fewer detours to solve our issues.
So true.
Enough with the talking. Let's just get started.
Okay, puzzle. Okay, press the button and hold to activate the rewinding power to rotate the maze. During the rewind, let go, and the maze will spin in the reverse direction. Combine gravity with the maze spin to guide the stone. Okay. Nyom. Ball is very pretty. Pretty marble.
Impressive. You too have the makings of a high priest now.
We're just smart. That's all.
Getting that stone ball to the endpoint looks pretty tough. My hands are shaking just from looking at it.
I was wondering, some special wall panels will move in a set pattern. Use the right timing to take advantage of the traits. The stone orb. Give it a little jiggle. While we wait. There we go. Open you are. Stairs down. Okay.
The secret door is open.
Go inside, and you'll see the place where we grew up.
Oh, baby. I think she has to jump. Ooh, there's a lot of pieces to this. Might take me a minute. Okay. Interesting. Huh. E. It's up here. That do. I don't need no hints. I'll figure this out. It's just gonna take me a minute, okay? Okay, let me see all the shapes in their full entirety. Okay. So of all of these, this is the only one that can go here. None of the others fit that slot unless we have excess sticking out and we cut it off some way. I don't think we can do... This is very interesting. Like right there. Ooh. Ooh, this one's tricky. It's just because there's so many shapes. They're strange. I get the feeling this is supposed to be here, though. Problem is, I don't know how to cut it off. Not in the right way, anyway. I can do like this? I don't think so. Okay. Hang on. Let me move you too. I have that before. I had a brain blast and then it went away. How did I do that? How did that happen? How did I make that shape? I already forgot. See, we had that. And then these were left. we do that. Ah! Ah!
Round of applause for you! Good job!
Took me a minute. Anyway. Or even anything good up there? Some loot. And another puzzle, which I will do another time, because those puzzles take me even longer than what that usually does, so...
Not enough for us to share.
Ooh, lore. Yoink. It's for me to read later. Okay, down we go. Anyway, that took me way too long. I know my loot. Loot senses were tingling.
Huh. You grew up in a place like this?
By the time we were born, the role of the Holy Maiden had already diminished to a mere title. Those in tune with the Titan's guidance are bound to become messengers for others. To maintain appearances, those in authority added some embellishments. And with Mother around, our childhood wasn't entirely without joy.
Oh.
Even so, I still find it hard to imagine.
20 years can go by in no time.
Trinon, for most people, 20 years is a long period of time.
Right. Becoming a demigod sure changes how one lives through time.
Oh.
It's hard to believe it's been so long. Your power is exceptional, Little Gray. This place looks exactly as before. Let's explore the room a bit.
Memory. Mama, look at this. It keeps going wrong, but I finally made one that works. Is this a music box? Trivios, you're so talented. Now, wherever I'm telling you a story, we can have beautiful music playing in the background. I'm still not as talented as you, Mommy. You can take the whole block of red stone and carve it into a crystal clear work of art. Next time I want to make hair gloves. That way you don't hurt your hands next time you're polishing rocks, Mommy. Silly child. If I was scared of hurting my hands, why would I not just ask the old folks at the temple for a pair of gloves? Honestly, you mustn't fuss over me. Just make sure you eat plenty, practice your reading, and read lots of stories of Amphorius. Nothing makes Mommy happier than seeing you grow and thrive. Got that dead mom here. You've eaten plenty, and I've practiced my reading lots, but the stories... There's still lots that I can't read yet. So that's what you're up to. You're making this music box slack off so Mommy would read you more stories, right? You sneaky thing. Like I won't be reading you any more stories of Zagreus for a while. Well then, what should we read today? The Golden Apple Beauty Contest? The story of King Micus? Gorgo and the Lion? Read them lots of times, haven't you? I don't mind. I'll never get sick of them as long as you're reading them to me, Mommy. Ooh.
The shelf is packed full, but all I see are annals of geography for various cities. There are also documents about various kinds of Titan worship.
Because we believed that we would need to travel great distances to convey Kefali's prophecy to everyone, and should learn about the terrains and customs of various places beforehand.
Mm-hmm. Don't tell me you actually read them all.
Back then, our memories were still sharp. 10 years was enough for us to memorize all these.
That's a
Mother
lot.
left us these scrolls too. When we were young, she would read them to us as bedtime stories. Her stories were so engaging that we could vividly imagine all of Amphorius in our dreams. Unfortunately, only after Mother was gone did we realize that what was written in the scrolls was far from engaging.
Yeah. Lens of childhood can change things like that.
There's so many boxes here.
These should be our belongings. Huh? What's this?
A red glass fragment?
I've seen this type of glass before.
We were still very young the first time we saw it. Mother came back with a beautiful glass piece, but her face was streaked with tears. She simply placed it on the table. It looked so sparkly that we couldn't resist playing with it, but we ended up breaking it by accident. Mother didn't get angry. She simply held us quietly for a long time.
No.
It wasn't until we were older that we learned in Yanissopolis, if someone gloriously died for destiny, the Holy Maiden must pick a piece of glass from the volcano's quarry and polish it, then give it to the deceased's family.
Ooh.
On the day Mother returned with the glass, her friend lost his life on the battlefield. Since he had no family left, Mother had to keep it herself.
Oh.
Later, on the eve of the ritual, Mother also gave us a beautiful piece of glass.
She knew she was gonna die.
Let's move on to the bedroom.
That's so tragic, dude. Oh wait. See you, little bug. Itch. Yoink.
It's Trebios.
Just as expected. It's time to get going after all. Mama, are you going to that ritual tomorrow?
That's right, my sweet girl. What's the matter?
I wish I could go too. I have something to ask Yanis.
Oh. What do you want to ask?
I want to know how to chase the black tide away.
Ah, I see. Unfortunately, it's a secret ritual, and only I can preside over it. If you want me to consult the Titan on your behalf, you'll have to promise me something.
Oh.
What is it?
Be a good girl and go to sleep now. And whatever you dream of, don't be afraid.
She knew she was gonna have that dream, huh?
Just sleep through the night until morning comes. Until the next time Aquila opens their eyes. Can you do that for me, sweetie?
That's it? Of course I can! Trebios is the most amazing Holy Maiden of Yanis! Well, little Holy Maiden. But why, Mama?
Because this ritual might take a long time.
Oh.
How long?
Tomorrow, my sweet child. I'll be back tomorrow.
Oh, is that why she always says
If
that?
not tomorrow, then the next tomorrow. If not, the tomorrow after that. But if I still haven't returned for a very long time, that means the ritual has succeeded. It means I found a way to chase away the black tide and reach the new world on the other side. But for various reasons, I can't return to bring my sweet girl with me. But I'll be waiting for you there. As long as you stay brave and kind, we'll meet again in that new world. It's the end of the West Wind, the black tide's other shore. A radiant sea of flowers, blessed and protected by the gods. In the rosy horizon, you'll see a silver-white shoal. It marks the end of your voyage. A haven, free from storms, cold, and heavy rains. No sorrow can linger there. That is where I'll be, waiting for you.
Wow, that sounds just like the island from my dream. Oh, I know. I'll turn the moon into a ship and the stars into sails to go find Mama. Pinky promise?
No, baby.
Pinky promise. As long as you sail toward tomorrow, as long as the sun will rise for the next day, our wishes will come true together.
If the final murmurs of the Titan are true, if such a place really exists on the shore beyond the black tide at the end of Genesis, then our promise still stands. Please, wait for me, Mother.
Damn.
After those 10 years of darkness, when Aquila opened their eyes for the last time, we finally set off.
Where did she go?
To become a demigod. Anyway.
This way. Now, we'll go through this shelf.
But how? With Yanis's power?
She hadn't become a demigod yet.
Indeed. We hadn't acquired their power back then.
Secret passage.
So, this obstacle, it was simply a mirage?
Yes. The answer is right on the shelf. Go ahead and give it a try.
Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel!
It's a secret passage.
It was a secret passage prepared by the Holy Maiden's supporters for Mother and me as a precaution. And now, it has turned into our passage to escape, just as anticipated.
Deep tunnel.
It's a letter to the...
Investigate. What are you doing up there? Where are you?
The path to the temple was in quite a state. Did someone do it on purpose?
You could say that.
No surprise at all. Some people caught on to what we were planning and tried to intercept us, while others were willing to clear the way for the Holy Maiden.
I can't move it. I can't climb over it either. Time Titan? Is that you?
just like this.
Is this replicating the memories or disrupting the space-time dimension?
Regardless of our actions, the past will remain unchanged. It was someone else who helped Trebios in the actual events of history. We don't remember the details. As for why memory recreated the past to be like this, it must be because it's closer to the answer within our heart.
No.
The passage is now cleared.
No. Fast as fuck, boy. Oh, my loot effort somehow keep missing. Unless there's more loot in these, like, past snippets. Activate. Oh, that's the only spot it comes back to? Okay. Never mind then. Get up there. Get up there. That's how we get up there. Gotta go around. I'm so tiny. No. Tiny girl zoom. Tiny girl zoom faster. Fast as fuck, boy.
Ornyx. Thank you, nameless god.
Here you go. Minyanor. Ooh. Statue seems to embody the concept of destiny itself. Form resembling a key, a door, and a scale all at once. Small wonder, followers of the three titans of fate hold it in such high regard. Interesting. Open your door.
Whoa! It looked truly magnificent back then.
Very pretty.
Relax. Take it easy.
All these people, they're just civilians, not enemies, correct?
Mostly, but it might not be the case later on.
Hey, little ones. How did you sneak in here?
Shh! Please keep it down. We had to be really sneaky to get in here.
Mischief.
Okay. But what did you sneak in here for?
I heard there's a lovely holy maiden living in the temple, and I want to meet her.
Well, surprise.
I couldn't stop her, so I had to think of a way to sneak her in.
Oh, really? I was here to meet the Holy Maiden as well, but the guard said she had to go somewhere far away today.
Huh? What a bummer. Mommy even asked me to bring her gift to the Holy Maiden.
It's getting late. be good and go home now, okay?
Okay then. We'll come back next time. Thank you. By the way they are dressed, the siblings look like civilians living outside the temple. Mother mentioned that when she was a holy maiden, she caught a girl sneaking into the temple to steal the tributes. Stealing from the temple was punishable by death, but that poor girl had no family and just wanted something to eat. So Mother took her outside and even gave her some food. Perhaps these two children are the descendants of that girl from back then.
Aww.
Ah, Lady Maiden. Lady Maiden, you need to dress warmer. It's pretty cold out. Let me get you a blanket.
No need to trouble yourself. I'm just going for a quick walk.
I don't know about quick, but...
All right, but please take care of yourself. Your mother made us promise to look after you before she left. It's been a while since I last saw you. I just realized you've grown into such a beauty, just like your mother. Oh, here, have some of my sweet pastries. She used to enjoy them, so maybe you'll like them too. What's wrong, Lady Maiden?
I'm fine. It tastes really good.
This lady is Mother's old friend. When we were little, we sometimes got to eat the sweet pastries she brought back. We've always remembered the familiar taste, and only now do we learn where it came from.
Apologies, Lady Maiden, but the Yanis vault is under maintenance today.
Perfect. That way, no one will disturb me while I'm talking to Mother.
Oh.
All right then. May Yanis guide your path.
The Yanis vault?
It's where Yanis's heart lies and the core flame is kept. Just enter on the left.
Oh.
It's also the place where Trebios was born.
Yeah. Open your door.
Trebios. What does that name actually mean?
The one with 3 lives. Mother believed our birth was blessed by the 3 titans of fate. She named us thus to express her gratitude. Looking at how things have unfolded, fate might have had a role in it.
Well... I don't know why we need it nighttime, but I'm assuming we need it nighttime for some reason. Oh, fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off.
Trying to trick me?
Said fuck off. Thanks. Nighttime.
Finally, the Yanis vault is right ahead.
Core flame of Yanis is housed here. Though countless believers call for them, humanity's voices echo unanswered, silent and unmoving, awaiting their destined hour. I get this loot. Good.
1, 2... not enough for us to share.
Memory? I guess we'll get that memory in a minute.
At long last.
Peace, peace. Previous, you come.
I knew there was some sanity left in you, Yanis. Just as I thought, you too have been confined.
Step forth, and thou shalt bury yourself. Bury the gods, bury the fate that binds us all.
No, Yanis. I've come here to take on your fate.
Oh.
By the blood of the Lamb, and the strength of my blade-wielding right hand. I am Trebios, the listener, the announcer, and the witness of the prophecy. I, the holy maiden of Yanisopolis, the walker of the infinite paths, have come forth to assume your duty.
The one who guides the world shall see their souls shattered into 1,000 fragments akin to the glass crashing upon the ground.
Just as I wished. This journey promises to be a long one, with 1,000 selves to accompany me. I'll never be lonely.
No. Though thou bearest the core flame, thou shalt be far from glory of divinity. Passages are forever associated with dirt, and even a mere mortal's blade can imperil existence.
No matter. My hands are not made for bearing arms. But my feet are destined to embark on a journey for the benefit
split
of all.
into 1,000, and now there's only 2 left. Yet the flame chase is a journey of constant loss, among which even life itself holds little value. Time decays the heart, the passages shatter the body, and the scales weigh the separation until the end draws near. The one who bears 3 lives, art thou truly prepared?
Without a doubt, Titan. Let the prophecy shatter me,
Damn.
so that I may open a myriad of paths for this imperiled world.
Thus it shall be. Overthrow the gods, return the core flame, inherit divine authority, forego godly miracles, go kill, go mourn. Kill my kin, mourn our fate. Fairy spirits of gods, nourish the land with divine essence. Yet thou shalt remember, thou shalt. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Damn. Such is destiny.
I understand, Yanis. Thank you. Now, may you rest well.
No.
Mother, to set out.
Oh, baby.
We will step over the gods' corpses and wander among humanity. And thus, we shall sweep apart Amphorius's pitch-dark fog. May we... May the world follow the myriad paths trodden and reunite at the end of the west wind, where flowers bloom in spring.
Oh.
Mother, I shall see you tomorrow.
Who dares lay hands on the core flame? Drop your weapon and surrender at once!
I knew this would come.
It's opening up! Move aside and get ready! The Holy Maiden?
What is... Great Maiden, what prophecy have the Fate Titans shown you regarding the fate of Bosa City? Prophecy has spoken thus. Oh, I have never met the gaze of 10,000 eyes. I will fight against the blades. 10,000. Gentle breeze shall be devoured by the roaring waves. The foolish king spends all his riches only to purchase another life as a drifter after his nation is gone. That is all. Or is that all? It is all the Titans said. What kind of joke is this? The king of Bulsa has traveled a long way for a prophecy on how to save his hometown. Are you saying you want to send him off with no hope? Sir Acolyte, you just concerned that king. You just concerned that king. The king of Bulsa will take back the large amount of money he paid in his desperation, aren't you? Holy Maiden, watch your tongue. This is the Holy Land. Or Flame of Yanis, not Zagreus' den of thieves. There is no need for such outrage. I have long since lost the so-called prophetic rights of the Holy Maiden. According to our agreement, I am solely responsible for listening to the words of the Titans. I have never overly pried into how it is to manipulate these prophecies. However, on the basis of our decades-long friendship, I must give you a word of warning. Do not give people false hope under the guise of prophecy. Otherwise, fate will place the responsibility for that city's destruction on your head. If you do not wish to be torn to shreds by countless mourning dead, then you will cross the River of Souls. I would implore you, act. I understand what you're saying, Mortis. However, the Temple of the Three Fates cannot spread fair. You know, I must act for the sake of Yanisopolis. Although the fact you still consider our former friendship, I must admit I'm surprised. Work on that secret tunnel I promised you is almost complete. If they attack soon, you will be able to escape with your children. I will cover you from the shadow. It's just, it must be soon. As you know, I am not a young man anymore. I can already see Thanatos' shadow before me. May Yanis guide your path, Codex. Ooh. Do not give people false hope under the guise of prophecy. Perhaps that is something that would be beyond even me. Ah, so the old priest was behind it. Got it.
What's happening here? Lady Maiden, where's the thief who stole the core flame?
It's me.
Look at what she's holding, you buffoon! She is the thief!
Surprise!
Take your positions and ready your arms! We're taking back the core flame!
No.
Bring it on!
What?
Come forth, loyal guards. At least do it properly. Pierce me in the chest.
What are you scheming?
This is your last chance. If anyone wants to earn a promotion and rise through the ranks, I'm right here. You all know who I am. Go ahead. However, if there's still any loyalty within you, step aside for the Holy Maiden.
Damn.
Otherwise, by the decree of the Holy City's Codex, anyone who dares to harm the Holy Maiden shall face execution!
Captain, what should we do?
Do it. Kill her! If any of you want to get rich, then come with me. Take this traitor's head and wealth will be ours!
We can't just stand by and do nothing. Let's move, partner.
A memory, though.
Mountains roar, dragons rise!
It's riding the west wind. Away we go!
That's what's so weird about this. Like, the fact that this is all a memory, but we're still, like, affecting it.
Times.
We still have the power to affect it. Like, it's cool, don't get me wrong, but it seems weird.
Fiddle with Holmes.
I just find it strange.
Underestimating us will cost you. Delivering warmth.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles!
Purgatory takeover!
How's that possible?
Could the Titan actually be on her side?
Hehehe.
That woman is the traitor!
I should go.
Let's keep up.
The path is opening up for me. Oh, Yanis.
He's fucking human. Look at her go. Ah. I was not so lucky.
Watch out! Impossible! The gods have long been consumed by madness!
Interesting.
Rise! Soaring above the lands, this is permanence!
Eye for an eye.
So their perception of us is that
Beasts slaughter each
the
other.
Titan's helping. So did Oryx themselves help her? Is that what this
Eye
is?
for an eye. Fight to the death.
And we're just the visual representation of that in this moment.
Eye for an eye. Beasts slaughter each other.
Huh. Open your door.
The main path is likely well guarded. What do I do? Just as I thought. Inside!
Open the door.
There are guards here too. Don't alert them.
Keep up.
Long last.
Uh-oh.
A creature of the Holy City Guards? But I'm already so close!
This should be the last fight.
What
We have
the
to
dog
help her
doing?
get through. But I don't get it. This has been puzzling me for a while now. Who has been aiding Trebios in her escape?
Yeah. Been curious about that too.
Well, history might be blurred by memories. Seeing how the whole city is hunting her down, she clearly had no allies. If she pulled it off alone, were we too involved in this process?
Trebios had been on her own since she entered the vault. But what did we truly mean to her? You'll find that answer at the end of this memory.
In that case, let's focus on the mission at hand now. Let's do this, everyone!
Did she already split apart then? Or is it her different selves?
Mountains roar, dragons rise!
I'll endure. Fight to the death. Tempered 1,000 times.
Go, go, go!
Eye for an eye. I see through you.
Riding the west wind, away we go!
Soaring above the lands, this is permanence!
Awesome!
Purgatory, take hold!
No more Sundog.
Finally, beyond this gate awaits a boundless world. This is where my journey begins. God of Passages, can you see me? I will complete the path that you started. No response after all. Yanis.
Well, you did kill him.
May you have a good dream. I can't stay here much longer. It's time to leave.
You are Yanis now.
Well, looks like this is the end of the memory.
Not yet. The question that has been puzzling you. She's about to reveal the answer.
But nothing happened. What was making her or you hesitate at this moment? If she had known this flame-chased journey would proceed as the Titan foretold, bringing
This
about
art is
great
beautiful too.
suffering and fatalities, including her own.
Yoink.
Would she still have chosen to walk through the gate and start her journey?
I think the answer is already within you. And you've made your own decision.
What? You can hear us?
Not really. She can neither see nor hear us. Yet she knew that one day, someone would return to unveil this dust-covered memory. We can never know for sure who helped us back then. But that kindness was forever engraved in our hearts, motivating us to move forward. Time has modified this memory into a special letter, so that we do not forget our original intent.
No.
It's a letter written by Trebios of the past and sent to her future self. In this memory, it is Trebios of the future who overcomes all difficulties for her and sends her on a long journey toward the tomorrow where we are.
Yes, you'll remember it all. And then find your way back to the gate where everything began. Here, I will set sail toward the distant horizon. Here, you have traveled far on your way home. Such is the maxim that unveils Trebios' fate. You shall shatter into 1,000 fragments and wither on the soil of foreign lands.
So, if you ever feel lost, return to this place. I'll keep this memory here for you. Or for me, to embrace it again.
Oh.
Worry not. The loss is something we've grown used to. Our resolve and our pledge are what Trebios will never forget. Each one of us has never failed to remember. Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. The hot blood of the sacrificial lamb will not be spilled in vain, like my mother and I.
No.
The libations poured are guaranteed to bear fruit, just as my blade-wielding right hand is not a hollow formality.
Surmount the myriad passages of Yanis, and we will once again
ride the west wind, and let the wings carry us far away.
So, this is your answer?
That's right. In the name of the three fates, I stand by my answer with no regrets. Now, with or without the god's blessing, I run towards the world's agony. If I can truly pierce through the utter darkness, we will meet again at the end of the west wind, where flowers bloom in spring.
No. Damn. In a sense, she started it all.
Lady Treby, do you still think that everything will be fine tomorrow?
Yeah, that's what Trianne would say as well.
With all due respect, Lady Treby, you know perfectly well that see you tomorrow is nothing but a white lie. I hope your toughness is not a mask hiding a lonely heart.
It is, but got friends
Cass,
now.
That's not a lie. See you tomorrow is the greatest prophecy in the world.
Prophecy?
Listen, in every corner of this land, every heartbeat carries a prayer for that prophecy to come true. It may be that only a few heroes will bring tomorrow to the new world, but the prophecy of leading everyone to tomorrow belongs to all in Amphorius.
But not everyone has the chance to see tomorrow. How can such words be called a prophecy?
Because people believe it will come true, and they are trying hard to hold on to that belief. Even as the world teeters on the brink of collapse, everyone is pressing forward, longing to reach farther and move toward tomorrow. And that is why a holy maiden exists to lead the world toward tomorrow, and why Yanisopolis' prophecy unfolds as passages. Fate is not about the outcome, but the journey. It's not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but rather the paths that lead beyond the gate, where people tread toward the sea of flowers. So, Cass, if anything is troubling you, just set it aside for tomorrow. There's
tomorrow,
no
me
difference
problem.
between demigods and mortals. The troubles we encounter can only be resolved by our future selves. Reflect through the long night. Wait for the dawn as you think. Then set off at daybreak. the hesitant part of us will be left behind in the dark, while the determined side of us will know no fear. Because that's how Tribios has journeyed so far to spread the prophecy, beckoning the morning sun and the tomorrow it promises to bring. We will now continue the journey and face our destiny. We will step over the gods' corpses and wander among humanity, and thus we shall sweep apart Amphorius's pitch-dark fog. And at the end, all will reach that silver-white shoal. That end of the journey, that new world and new tomorrow. It is a haven free from storms, cold, and heavy rains. No sorrow can linger there. We've made a promise to meet again at the end of the west wind, where flowers bloom in spring. See you tomorrow, Brienne.
No.
See you tomorrow.
Dark. It's so sad.
Child of humanity, surely you are not waiting for the arrival of night.
That doesn't exist here.
Nights do not fall upon Akama.
That's why it's futile for you to wait here.
Honestly, I didn't expect the renowned Reason Titan to behave like this.
And that's all thanks to you. If your soul weren't as prickly as a hedgehog, I wouldn't have to act this way. If you were more accommodating, you wouldn't be opposing me all the time, and I could teach you more freely instead.
He's stubborn.
It was you who insisted on implanting the core flame in me. Forget it. Cut the sarcasm and just say what you need to say.
Fine, fine. All I want is to remind you. There's not much left in your soul. If you don't do something soon, I will have to take over this body.
Ooh.
If I'm not worried, why should you be? I know what you're planning. You just want my help answering the question. What exactly are we? Correct?
It's good that you remember. Thus, equivalent exchange. It's only fair.
Then rest easy. The answer will soon be revealed, and you'll have to return my body shortly.
Is that true?
Certainly. I initially thought this extremely frail state would hinder me from getting my body back. But I didn't expect the answer to be right within it. That saved me a lot of trouble. I don't even need the black-robed swordmaster's ceremonial blade.
That's certainly worth celebrating.
Ooh, let's see. I get what you're putting down.
I can't carry out the upcoming experiment alone.
The girl who's walking with death, is she fully prepared?
Be patient, Titan. If we're always so guarded, how can death reach us easily?
Unfortunately, on behalf of Okima, I must ask you to slow your pace.
I forgot about you. My apologies.
You
A
bastard.
child's words are always carefree. I'll just dismiss these
him.
words as nonsense from a cheeky child. Come now, conceited performer. It's time to address your relationship with that Titan.
What if I refuse?
Provocation will only tip Talantan's scales further toward your demise. There's no need to go to such lengths.
Oh, monster neither human nor divine. Don't forget that you won't dare kill me. If you snuff out the core flame of reason, What else can you use to stand against the council?
So true.
Do you two mind if I cut in?
I warned you. Do not interrupt me.
I just have been meaning to ask. Does death really matter to you?
What do you mean?
What I mean is, before I implanted the core flame into your heart, you were already a silent, cold corpse.
I'm back. Finally have a moment to catch my breath.
I think I'm starting
Want
to
to chat?
see the plot for getting death to appear. Anyway.
It's unusual to see Mem isn't with you.
Let Mem rest. They've had a tiring past few days.
Since they're not here, let me ask you. Are you really sure you want to take on the trial of Orynyx's core flame on behalf of the Chrysos heirs?
Do I have a choice? On the fence, it was Mem's idea.
We've ended up at this point after all. This is probably a fate that trailblazing can't evade. You should be extra cautious and watch out for yourself. Based on the experiences of those before you, the trial is no walk in the park. But what concerns me even more is that you'll further bind yourself to Amphorius.
Yeah.
If you truly assume that Titan's divinity, do you believe that you'll be able to lay it down again?
That's the real question.
Forget it. We'll deal with that when the time comes. No matter what happens, I'll be right there with you.
Yay. Aw, how sweet. But where were you earlier?
I got held up by two people in guard uniforms and ended up missing Trienne's farewell ceremony.
Oh.
They said they were messengers of the Council of Elders and
I
wanted to verify my identity.
Council being fucking
But I suspect
douchebags.
we've been on their radar for a while. And they only made their move when you and I got separated.
With
The questions were quite specific, from how we arrived in Akama to our relationships with each Chrysos heir. They even asked about what we did in the market.
Jeez.
Luckily, those pawns aren't the brightest. I managed to brush off most of their questions, so they'll probably leave us alone for a bit.
That's good. This is foreshadowing for the next version. Cheeky bastards. Like the dark undercurrents are roiling in Akama.
Their conduct is certainly irritating.
Yeah, there was
But
no
on
way we
second
weren't
thought,
gonna
Aglaya
be
also initially kept her guard up with
targets
us.
of the council at
It's
some
best
point.
not to provoke either side until we know the full truth. The only thing we know for sure is that some members of the Council of Elders aren't happy with the Chrysos heirs.
Yeah.
In the worst case scenario, we could be caught up in the internal conflicts of the Holy City.
That's my favorite episode. To be continued. The episode I hate the most. To be continued?
Ay, if only we had more time to sort through the clues about the Black Tide.
I think
But
I got the Black
now-
Tide pretty pinned.
The weather is the only lovely thing left. Let's take some more pictures.
Yeah.
Huh? What's going on?
Something wrong, Dan Hung?
Oh. The memory card is full.
Uh-oh.
I bet March and the others are pretty worried too.
Well, that sucks. How are we supposed to take more pictures? Oh. Poor March.
And so, this long day passed for Akama. Some people arrived, and some left forever. Just like every other day of this journey, where we, stumbling, move forward.
No.
We have long been prepared. If we are to chase the flames, then we must grow used to farewells. And yet, no one back then could foresee death. Its arrival would always be so sudden and so momentous. Even little Gray, coming from beyond the sky, could not escape the Reaper's two hands. And what people gained and lost
I don't like this
in that trial of
foreshadowing.
death was far heavier than life itself.
Oh boy.
Just like the destiny that the prophecy revealed for Cass. At the end of the Sea of Flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips. And after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation.
No. That art was really pretty though. God damn. Looks like this next bit's gonna be a lot. Oh, Chandel. Don't forget our promise. If we can't see each other today, then we'll see you tomorrow. If we can't see each other tomorrow, we'll see you the day after tomorrow. I cry. Story time? Story time. Oh, wow. A lot of new chapters. Get a Goliath next.
A solo lyre's sound flows along the streets.
Oh, my lover. Why does your mood change faster than the clouds above?
The audience's face is covered in sorrow.
Oh, how I wish she has clear eyes that are quick to anger and laughter, and dimples that crease in smiles and frowns.
For the maiden he longs for has a body of alabaster and fingers carved by scalpels. In her runs blood of gold and a heart woven from threads. She has neither eyes nor dimples, lacking even a face. For she is a Goliath's garment maker, merely a demigod's serf. The gilded dressmaster, the executive of romance. How resplendent would her mansion be above the radiant dawning clouds. Nervously, the visitor opens the doors like parting curtains at a theater. The one with golden thread in hand is revealed, standing betwixt figures of stone.
Lady Aglaya, I am Apollos' retainer, here for an outfit to take to my master.
He casts sideways glances as he bows, for the garment maker he adores is flanking her mistress, silent as a leaf accompanying a flower.
Crazy that this guy fell in love with the
sculpted
fucking...
of ivory pull up the dress's train, as if with one breath alone, the maiden will be revived.
The creation of love and beauty indeed.
As the visitor thinks thus, his thoughts prickle the golden threads in the room.
If you wish to embrace such fantasies,
She declares thus on the other end of the golden thread.
You must beware of the scissors that can pierce through the chest.
Oh.
In the ancient theater, there are thousands of plays, millions of shows, where even the god of romance was once an actor. The weaver below the stage savors the show for inspiration the ostracized poet finally returned home. The adoring lovers separated by misfortune. The hero betrayed fires his deadly arrow into the traitor's heart. The thread known as romance is knit by all beings, by all love and hatred, beauty and sin, memories and prophecies. All that occurs are clothing indeed. Look, the despondent servant buried his love. The dressmaster plucks it up, and into the garment maker's dress she weaves. The elegant garment makers once had beautiful faces, some as knights with swords, some as impassive priests, and put on pantomime after pantomime in the golden thread's light. Till the stage shook in the storm, and the black tide tainted the dancers' skirts. She wiped clean their visages, and instilled armaments instead of silk.
Wow.
Use the needle and thread as your sword.
She requests the servants who cannot answer. The garment makers are elegant still. They turn bloody and stained slaughter into lithe rondos, for only then can they still dress in new gowns. Only then can romance survive into the
Wow. That's crazy. Oh my god. Let's save Tree Beast for last.
None may approach that battlefield. The lone army of Kremnos, an obstacle on the flame chase journey. He ordered his troops to stand aside. That was the first meeting between hero and prince. The two men fought for 10 nights unceasingly.
Oh god.
Till the combat
Boys.
drew to its end. Neither scored a single victory, nor conceded
Why
a
does this
single
not surprise
defeat.
me?
None know why this man's fate is always overshadowed by a lone number decreed. Just like how none can ascertain how the flame-chasing heroes convinced this man. It was not mutual appreciation. Nay, for in his memories, 7 sentences were all his mother to him ever spake. Yet somehow, that leader who weaves the golden threads recounted one of the 7 with ease. There is no right or wrong in the man's heart.
The lion has its own historian. And the history of the hunt should not be held by the hunter alone.
And thus, he speaks little.
He speaks such fancy
Others
words for a
once
man who
guessed
only unga
He
bunga.
regards the holy city as his home, for he seeks a land to belong. As the king to his people, it is the first gift to them he brings. But as per the rule with gifts, once given away, the gifter will never repossess this thing. The journey is long, yet none ever dare to anger the man. Not because of his unrestrained manners, but because every meal the heroes partook in were all cooked with his peerless skill. One sight serves falsehoods.
I almost forgot about that. I did play one of the event where he was like cooking
to
it with
distinguish
pine
guests
and it was
and
so funny.
obtain gains. Yet there are always exceptions. The man's archenemy
It was one of the few I skimmed from
why
this
their food was always
era.
borderline nauseating. He still recalls the day he entered the holy city. One who worships strife is bound to have rumors rife.
Even insects consume each other, and he's no less than the Mad King's kin.
It matters little, for the man always considered himself an enemy to the world. He paves the road so that one day his peers would match his anger within.
Damn.
Yet, until the prophecy turned true, none in the holy city he ever did ruin.
Yeah, that's so cool. Alright. Hungry dreamies. Are we gonna cry? I'm probably gonna cry. Oh, I'm gonna cry. Here we go.
You shall part with your friends, with your enemies, with others, and with yourself.
Oh gosh. Previous, you have already swallowed the fruit of fate. From now on, you shall be as a school of birds without feet, flying toward tomorrow without a moment of repose.
The Chrysos War's clamor rises and falls, and when the children reunite, only 3 of them remain.
We have heard of a Chrysos heir.
The lively child says. That person tears open the barricade of the black tide, aims at the sky, wanting to contain the core flame in a sheath.
There will always be warriors like me, who believe in and are willing to protect the tomorrow they prophesize.
Interesting.
But the crusading Chrysos heir never returns. The greedy ones then lift the crown with sharp blades, and by power's lethality, they are one by one slain.
We remember a group of bards.
The taciturn child says. The bards compose songs for the children's prophecy, and along the corpus of the pillar of stone lay their footprints upon which ballads are carved.
Though we lack the might of swords and shields, we can take you to walk every part of this world.
Till many years later, when the bards all return to their subterranean eternal rest, the children sing the long, long songs, and alone they bear memories of humanity.
And
we miss us.
The exuberant
Oh,
child says.
stop.
When they left their home, the passages blew the girl apart into countless turbulent bubbles, carried to all corners of the world on the winds of destiny.
We will run towards the world's agony.
The children cheer each other up. As the years pass and the sun and moon rise and fall, the children often hear sounds of their friends shattering. Farewell, farewell, farewell. The children who still walk the earth silently hide their wrenching sobs.
Oh.
Upon the hills of Akama once grew golden figs as far as the eye could see. The remaining children link their hands and decide to make this beautiful city the beginning of yet another journey. The children pull on the hem of the maiden's dress.
Please, listen to the prophecy we bring.
The maiden pulls on her silken threads, weaving in her heart the children's past into strings.
Chase the core flames with me. I promise that
the libations poured are guaranteed to bear fruit. The hot blood of the sacrificial lamb will not be spilled in vain.
Ew.
The gentle mother silently dreams and brings to her child a scent from the west wind's shore. Then she quietly departs, and the only words her child hears is a prophecy of forlorn melancholy.
Ew.
The slumber of titans, the fragmented lullaby, the roar of the guards, all merge into a torrential black tide that carries the first demigod from the past to the future. And that's
a very specific way of phrasing that.
Dream. In this tiny room, she forged 20 years of her memories with time.
Hold on. Is she why the black tide started? Because that was a very specific phrasing there.
Sometimes the child does not understand. The gates of worlds outside the window are so numerous, yet why can we not step within? And if one cannot leave the tower, what need is there to gaze into the distance via tones? The mother smiles and does not answer, only using bedtime stories to once again gild another golden sheen of destiny to the amphorius of the child's dreams. Alas, the golden light of destiny cannot illuminate the shadows of power and greed. All it takes to rob the child of her only kin is a letter of dark conspiracy. The culprit thought the murder had no flaws, but was unaware that the lamb willingly stepped into the passage's dead end. Before the priest met her demise, the only thing her eyes contained was spite. Yet she leaves her final warmth and hope embroidered into those dolls, leaving them behind for her innocent love. Loneliness stakes nightmares into the child's sleep, and the child hugs those dolls tight.
At the very least, we will never leave each other, right?
Ornyx softly sighs and carefully lifts the curtain of time, presenting a crystal given in libation to the brave, before the doll holding a blade. The Titan loves this child born into sorrow, but has no power to erase impending tragedy in the morrow. Only can it dispel the evening wind of the palace, giving the child solace in sweet dreams.
Turn back,
The
chosen
Titan's
one.
fading proclamation cannot pull back the string of the girl's destiny.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle.
In the holy city adorned with falling flowers, the children recall that prophecy, besides their friend that has passed away. But the girl had already passed through thousands of crossroads and continues to sail toward tomorrow. Oh, for that bright spot beyond is the end of the west wind, where flowers bloom in spring.
very interesting. Because although her mother spoke of the black tide, Treeby had seen it in dreams. They're never confirmed, I think, in that whole flashback sequence whether the black tide was already existing. Or did they? I think at the... I know we just went through a whole bunch of stories and my brain's probably not retaining all of it at the moment. Huh. Well, these stories are really odd, but I haven't had enough of them yet. Oh, that reminds me, forgot to ask an important question. Sumi, how old are you? Hey, newborn. I forgot, doesn't matter. No way, how will I know what gift to get you? Can't you just make something up? But I'm so happy that at the moment I stepped into this world, I met you, Sumi. This way, every moment of my life will be recorded by you, Sumi. If you ever write a book about me, it'll be a thick one. So cute. What is there for us to talk about if I already know everything? That doesn't make sense. The more memories we make together, the more there'll be to talk about. So cute. Mem, you're so cute. Don't squish your little face. Okay. And there's still a lot more to go. This is great. So good. I'm loving this story so much. I really fucking loved Mighty's story through all of this. It was so good. And I did tear up quite a bit with Treeby. With Trian dying, dude. Man. Not fair. Next from Finam. Breeze the sun. You there, buddy? Yep. Wow, instant reply. I'm touched. With all that's gone down recently, I thought we could talk. The failed trial, the Grove, Mighty, the Crumnoans, and seeing Treeby's memories, all of it. The emote. Good thing we crushed them all. It's nothing, we three can crush it. And Don Hung too. Absolutely. But promise me that you won't laugh at this. Honestly, even though we made it through everything, seeing Treeby's memories just left me with more questions. A person alone will witness the miracle. Doesn't sound like a good ending, does it? Why did everyone choose to become demigods after knowing the price? For the sake of Amphorius' future. To save the world using demigods' powers, of course. I'm just taking a guess here. The powers you gain from demigod are tiny in comparison, compared to the cost, after all. Exactly. I should have asked Mighty about his reasons before he left. Now he's taken all the glory and all the cool spotlights. You have to rely on yourself now. Don't worry, just do it. Show what you're capable of without relying on it. You've got a point. Well, I think I feel a bit better about all this now. I've learned a lot from this conversation. I'll go over what we said in my own time. Thanks, buddy. We're on Emporius. We're Emporius' only hope. Oh wait, there's Don Hung too. All three of us. So cute! Ugh, precious boy. I'm gonna squish that man. Oh, I want to keep going, but it's almost 5 hours. Ah! Yeah, no. Can't do that. I want to make it my icon, but I would cry every time I fucking see it. Can't do it. Just keep my chibi and my boy. Man, this story session was so good, bro. Like, everything's been good so far, and then I feel like this last bit, especially with Mighty, I'm very impressed with the, like, storytelling and execution of his character. I feel like that was done so well. Because when you kind of first meet him, he's just kind of an asshole. But as you kind of start to get to know him more and you see him, especially with Finan, they just kind of... His, like... his jerk facade just kind of starts to melt away a little bit more. His Kremnoan pride starts to slip away more and more throughout the story. And so he really is able to define himself more from just the words are escaping me, from his people, you know, from the creed of his people specifically, and able to sort of take a different turn from what is expected, you know? And like, I feel like his initial, like, lack of care of being the next, Strife, it definitely is very interesting because it's, if you look back on that, it's definitely more that he didn't want it at all. But he, you know, the pride, he was just like, nah, I don't fucking need it. But he was really just kind of scared to repeat history, essentially. He didn't want that to happen again. And it's just so good. And then, like, once he did finally take it, like, the subtle smile on his face throughout the whole thing, I was just like, he figured out himself, you know, throughout the whole thing, and that was very good, like, journey for him. And it was very cute to do things from his POV, especially when he was trying to comfort Finan. Because he's, like, overthinking all of it, because he's like, have this certain image I must maintain type shit, you know? Can't just let the tough guy persona slip, you know, to let this bitch know I care. And he does care. He cares so much. And it's just so good. I love characters like that. I feel like he was written incredibly masterfully throughout this whole thing. Now, for Prebios, I kind of get stuff, but I also don't at the same time. And maybe it's because some of the memory was missing. And maybe it's intentional. Because they usually kind of do that shit. But I feel like there should have been a little more lead up to her deciding to take the core flame. I think I kind of get what her reasoning is, but it's very loose, very vague. And from what I can tell, and it really kind of just became a thing because she wanted to see her mom again. She wanted to be able to cut through the black tide to see her mother again. If that's what, at least that's what I'm taking away from all of this. But, I don't know. I feel like we need more of her, I feel like more of her backstory to be elaborated upon would be nice in this. And maybe it will be later. Maybe there's character quests too. I'm very behind on all those. I have not done like any character quests. You would think I would. Especially for my favorite characters, but yeah, if you look, I got so many here. And I imagine some only unlock after you do some of these. So but yeah, however, I do not mind not knowing who it was exactly that helped Phoebios escape. Because recently there's something that I had watched that sometimes over-explaining things is not necessary, you know? Sometimes there is value in leaving things up to what is it? Interpretation, imagination, you know, of those consuming. You know, you don't always need a detailed reason for something to have happened, you know? And, you know, perhaps maybe we'll get a reveal for that or at some point as well, who knows? Or maybe it was just always left to, you know, it happened. Don't worry about it. What's it matter how she escaped? She escaped, you know? But, I am curious. Because she essentially started the Flame Chase journey. She decided time to kill the gods, I guess. You know? Alright, brain is processing everything, you know? But yeah, I feel like this session was really good. There are two very different types of stories being told in between Midamos and Treebios. But both are very, very rich, very masterful ways of storytelling still. I think having some gaps in Treebios' memory, I feel like they implemented it that well with the remembrance sequence, you know? Not everything can be restored by Trailblazer's power, and I think that is a very good limiter, I guess, on the ability itself, because being able to know everything is a lot, you know? And doing that in storytelling, it's especially in a storytelling section where it heavily relies on prophecy and shit, on the mystery of it unfolding. Being able to just have all the answers because of our ability to recall memories is it's a lot, you know? There's a reason why when I'm writing specifically for Shija, because she can see the future, I usually try and omit a lot of that kind of stuff. I omit the end goal of the story, but I tease it a little bit, you know? She's seen it. She's seen how the story ends. But I'm not gonna reveal it because that's spoilers, you know? So. And she can see everything in the past, but just kind of describing things straight out of it, it's not as interesting as if the characters were to reveal it, you know? And that's why she's usually... That's why at some point in the story she says, it's one thing to be able to see it, but it's another to hear the thoughts and emotions that come with those who have experienced it, and they tell that story, you know? But you know, if we didn't go with, shit, what is it? If we didn't go with a part of Treebios through that journey, we wouldn't have had that emotion. We could have still seen so much. We saw so much. And we didn't necessarily have to do it with them, but we did, and we got so much extra emotion. It's why I fucking cried. You know? Scylla's voice acting, so good. Scylla making me cry. But yeah. Anyway. Very, TLDR. Very well done. I'm very much enjoying all this. And, very inspiring. Honestly, I wish I didn't have to do, like, so much editing right now of the old stuff. I really want to work on new stuff. But that's what I'm locked in fucking doing right now, is fucking editing. I gotta get this book done, and hopefully within a month. I'm doing my best. Anyway. Good shit. Speaking of book stuff, I probably should stop just so I can go work on book stuff. thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you all, and I will see you probably Sunday. I left Thursday open because I'm only... So normally I do Tuesday, Thursday streams, and I just wanted to... I'm trying to get more done, you know, on the book, for one thing. My goal is to hopefully finish art stuff. However, I do have to work on releasing the next chapter also this week. So, I'm doing the preparations for that. I was working on the art for the next paid chapter yesterday. I gotta finish that still. I have 2 art pieces left to do for book 1. And still so much editing, and formatting's gonna suck. Honestly, I don't think I'll be getting this done before my birthday, because health issues keep kind of getting in the way. I'm doing my best, but some of the extra stuff that I'm adding after, because I'm adding some like details that will help potentially people understand things and whatnot. But they're not like necessary to the book. It's like essentially how I had like the character profiles for all the Mysteria characters and shit on my website. Kind of like that, but not as detailed for the individual characters, but there's gonna be like terminology and shit, you know, little tiny glossary kind of thing. You know, in case somebody's reading it, they put it down, and then they forget the millions of characters that I have in here, and their complicated ass names. It's a good reminder for people and shit. So, working on that as well. I have that like 75 or no, I have that like less than 50% done ish. I started revising all the character stuff, and I still have to go through some of the other terminology shit and locations and gods and shit. So you know, that'll be fun. But yeah, that's neither here nor there. It's just a lot of work to do on the book, and as much as I like doing the streaming of this game right now and would love to do more, I need to crack down, get that shit done. Because even if I can't necessarily get it out before my birthday, it would be nice to be able to at least announce a date, you know, that it'll be ready by on my birthday, yeah? Anyway, speaking of my birthday, I do have a, I think I will, in fact, stream that day. I know, very rare. I never do that. I've been considering it for a while now. And it depends on all of my progress of other stuff, because I wanted to debut the Tengu model, but I'm still having so much trouble rigging it. Every time I rig it, there's some issue that keeps cropping up, and then I just fucking rage quit. I've been having so many issues rigging that damn thing. That's why I haven't fucking finished it yet. And trying to do book stuff alongside that right now, it's just not gonna happen, I don't think. As much as I would like it to. So, no fancy debut, but, I have considered this for some time. I've talked about doing this type of stream for a while now, but I've been like kind of recently thinking through a lot of my older stories and stuff. So I kind of think I will do a little yap session about the history of my own storytelling, you know? Tell you about all the stories that I had started and never finished, stuff that hasn't seen the light of day, you know? You guys get to see old art. Get to see my history, my creative history, you know? So, potentially look forward to that. It'll be either on or around my birthday. Does my birthday fall in the weekdays? The Monday. You. We could probably do it then. I can do it Monday evening, potentially. Actually, I'd probably start afternoonish because I have a lot of stories. I don't know, we'll see. Also depends on health stuff. So we'll see when we get closer. I'll confirm when that will be. And I'll at least very much be during that week. Bare minimum. So. And maybe if my voice hates me, then I will, you know, do an extra. Might end up being a 2-part stream, who knows. So yeah, we'll go through my old art. I'll cringe at it. You guys can see some of the origins of my storytelling. And you'll see a lot of things overlap a lot. You'll see where a lot of my creativity just kind of circles in upon itself, you know? Same shit, different font type thing, you know? But I figured that would be a fun thing to do. I've been doing creative shit for a long ass time now. Oh, well over 20 years at this point. So I think it would be fun to do that shit. But yeah, anyway. Take care, everybody. I will probably see you Sunday. Depending on how much progress I make in the next couple days. Maybe Thursday, but don't count on it for sure. That's why I didn't put it on the schedule. I gotta work. I gotta work on things. But, you know, I'm addicted to streaming, so I kinda gotta do at least one, you know? But yeah. Anyway, I'll see you all when I next see you. Thank you for stopping by. If you're watching the VOD, I appreciate you. I love doing this game, and you know, the like, comments, and subscribes help me do more, you know? Let me consume this game on stream. I literally have only ever done main plot on stream for this game, so. Which is crazy, I'm this far behind. I'm really hoping I can blast through it though, because there's all that new shit coming out soon too, in fucking fall. There's so much games, dude. There's so many games, chat. What am I gonna do? Especially at the Nintendo Direct. Brah. What games I want to play? But I want to catch up on this. I gotta at least be caught up on one of my Hoyo games, you know? It's just I'm so far behind on Genshin too. Probably about as far behind, but their story is not as long as this fucking story. But yeah, I gotta stop yapping. I'll see y'all. Thank you. I appreciate you. Bye bye. Mwah.